Thanks for the $10.
What's up? Welcome. Prime. Hey, did you know that Prime? How you doing? We're gonna play Metroid Prime. How you doing? Thank you for the hype. How y'all doing? Let me turn that down a bit. Hi. Hope everyone's doing well. Thank you. Appreciate it. Lend me your strength. Good luck. Good to do it now and not wait till the final 24 hours when I'm sure their servers are just gonna be swamped. We're gonna play Metroid Prime. Look at it. God, it's gorgeous. If anyone wondering, I did play the original on the GameCube way back in the day, and pretty much haven't touched it since then, other than the relatively recent Color Funk Arcade, wherein Todd predicted Metroid Prime and We Love Katamari coming back. Dude's a oracle. I'm excited, and I've been thinking about replaying it on stream for many years. It just was never that high on the list because I like the game, but I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I don't even know what my point is. I fought it did, which we're not gonna get to Thardus today. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I just hadn't gotten around to streaming it. Because if anything, it felt like if I streamed the first one, well, now I gotta do the whole trilogy, right? Which I'm not opposed to. It just there's too many games. And then this comes out of fucking nowhere, and just damn, if it don't look good though, it does look how they kind of nailed that remastered look. We're like, yeah, that's what it looked like, right? You look at it side by side, it's like, no, it was a bit crunchier before. Yeah, we're gonna make it a Metroid Prime. Yeah, we're gonna 100% the game right now tonight. Looks how do, but it's way better. Yeah, it looks good. I'm excited to play it, and also just, I mean, I played through the original game on the GameCube, and I, you know, obviously got comfortable with the controls, but picking it up again after so many years. For anyone that watched the Color Funk Challenge League, I spent more of my time climbing out of a pit than fighting the boss I was supposed to fight for the challenge. So I'm excited to experiment with the different control schemes on offer here. Though the idea of playing this game with modern dual stick controls feels bad. It feels sacrilegious. It's like, no, part of the point is you're supposed to have a terrible time, right? You can't just aim where you want to go and walk around. I don't know if there's... I have not touched the game at all. I barely even looked into it that much, to be honest. I watched a bit of Dan playing it when he was streaming it back when it came out. I wanted to get a physical copy, which I didn't think would be difficult. They're like, we're making physical versions. Like, cool, I'll pick one up at some point. And then I got the dates wrong. I thought it was coming out the day it came out in the UK. So by the time I checked, it was sold out everywhere. And I was like, why? It's been available digitally for weeks. I guess there's a lot of people like me who just want to buy it physically. That's cool. No, it was a fuck ton of scalpers. I mean, I think there's a lot of people like me who wanted it physical as well, but I guess they thought it was going to be a Metroid Prime trilogy on the Wii situation, where that had a relatively small run and is quite rare these days. But I have Metroid Prime trilogy on the Wii U through the Virtual Console digitally from like forever ago. So like I have that. I don't know. I didn't. They made a sequel to Amazon Prime. Games are supposed to feel bad, right? Yeah, right? Exactly. They'll hook one up. Yeah, I think it comes and goes, Schubert. I think generally speaking, they're much more accessible, but yeah, still kind of. Direct One Online was for about 20 minutes. Nice. $300 copy? No, I bought this MSRP. I was like, I don't care if I have to wait months to grab this. I would sooner just buy it digitally and be like, yeah, whatever. But I got him. I got Samus. Here she is. Little thing. I mentioned this last stream when I was like, oh, I got it. But it has... This is the actual cover. But it's got a fancy reversible cover. And I'm like, I actually like this one better. Sometimes it's got a reversible cover. I'm like, I'm gonna just leave it alone. But like, this is a pretty cool pre-rendered promo art. Look, chat, you can see the reflection of yourself. Wait. Well, that's just the stream preview. Well, whatever. Anyway, Metroid's a girl? Hey, no spoilers. Come on now. What are you doing with that? Did I watch Art's video? Yes, I did. I saw an early render of it, an early cut of it a couple days ago. And yeah, for someone who asked earlier, yes, last August, when they came into my office while I was streaming and had a bag and they opened it and they're like, look at this. And I was like, can't say what that is. Yeah, that was a bag full of eShop gift cards. Because they've been talking about doing it for a long time. Obviously, that's not the kind of thing you impulsively do. And I wasn't about to... Yo! Devon! Oh my god, how you doing? Devon, I didn't know you have a Brack emote. Oh my god. I didn't think you could get any cooler. Hey, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. We're just getting started here. I'm gonna be starting Metroid Prime ReMastered. Haven't played this in a couple decades. Hope you had a great stream, my dude. I was just talking about how last time I played this game was falling into a pit before fighting Thardus for Color Funk Arcade. Devon's one of the participants in Color Funk Challenge League, which you should watch and check out and follow Todd and Devon. Hey, Onsta. Brack. Streaming down the highway in our big old pickup truck. Anyway, let me get like caught up on stuff so we can play this game because I'm excited to check it out after so many years. It's a neat one. I mean, it's also like I don't like to just turn into a Wikipedia article at the start of stream, but I feel like sometimes context is nice. That like this game was a pretty big deal when it came out, because the last Metroid game before this was Super Metroid. So there was a generation of gamers like me who didn't have, like, I had friends who had NESs and Super Nintendos, but our first home console was an N64. So I was more introduced to Samus through Smash 64 than any of her actual games. And this came out and Metroid Fusion came out on the same day. It was a wild time to be like, oh shit, this franchise is back with a vengeance. And then they made some more Prime games, and then Metroid just kind of fell apart for a while. But now it's back again! And now there's another generation that probably is just like, oh yeah, Samus from Smash Bros. And other M. It's like, no, she's back! Look at all these cool games. It's great. Dread's awesome. I'm excited to play this, yeah. A live audience reaction, the original Smash Melee? Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's like, I don't know. It's hard to describe because the Metroid series has never sold a fraction of the percentage of Mario or Zelda, but it feels like she's like one of the main Nintendo IPs. Like, she feels like she should have that amount of relevance and import, and to some people she does, but if you look at the sales of the series, it's always like 1 million copies, yowza, and meanwhile it's like they fart out a Zelda game and it underperforms and sells millions. She's back again, and about time to end. This time, you can use both sticks. Yeah, well, that's maybe the one thing I'm most curious about with this, is less so the graphics and less so revisiting, being like, what holds up, what doesn't, you know, what do I remember? It's just the controls, man. I don't know how to feel about using 2 sticks. And also, it felt so good to just use the D-pad and the C-stick to swap between visors and beams, and it just, yeah, reflection. Metroids. There's Metroids in here? Nobody told me. And on the NES, I think during the NES, she still, I still don't think Metroid sold as well as Zelda or Mario, but still was like, there you go. And like, that has persisted in my mind for decades when that has never been the case since then. But I don't know, it's a very cool franchise. I am always happy to see Samus. So, are the Prime games canon? Yes. Yeah, that's maybe the funniest thing about the Metroid timeline, as I understand it, is Metroid 1 is the introduction of the series. You learn about Samus, she kills a couple Metroids, blows them out of the brain. Okay. Metroid 2 on the Game Boy, she kills every Metroid. Every single one. Oh, except for the baby Metroid, which is the plot of Super Metroid. Thank you.
I said thanks for the $10.
That's a lot of dollars.
And there's a million things I can buy with $10. Like, some lettuce.
I appreciate it. Thank you. So, you have Metroid 2, she kills every Metroid. Then Super Metroid kind of deals with the baby Metroid, right? And then, at the end of Super Metroid, there's no more Metroids. Then Fusion and Dread pick up after that point and do interesting things, but basically every other Metroid game is just like smushed between Metroid 1 and Metroid 2. When it's like, these characters exist, these stakes exist, but there's lots of Metroids in the galaxy. It's just like, shit, we killed off the title creature really early in the franchise, guys. So they're all just kind of 1, 2, 3, smush them in between there. People still think Prime's 4 is coming out. That was below the belt. Well, honestly, I hope that someone at Retro does like a post-mortem in 15 years when we get Prime 4. Because originally, Retro was not developing Prime 4, but there was some internal issues, and then they were handed the reins. The baby. And it almost feels like they were like maybe struggling internally, be like, we need to get back, because a lot of people who made the Prime trilogy even, let alone the first Prime, have probably moved on. It's been a long time. They made like Donkey Kong games for like maybe longer than they were making Metroid games. I don't know. Maybe comparable. So maybe like in part of like in brushing up their internal tech and maybe just getting back into like that Prime mindset. Maybe that's where this project came from. Was like, if we remaster it, you know, you're building on top of an existing template. You're not having to make design decisions and the same kinds of art decisions, more about technical art and achieving a vision than just like, what does it look like? Where do you go? Like, those are very big decisions. So I actually have more confidence in Prime 4 existing with this existing. You know what I mean? Was it Bamco? That's wild. Metroid, then Metroid Primes, then Boba Fett Starship, then 2 Super, Tingle Teaches Cooking, etc. Gotcha. Reggie's been a shit show behind the scenes, they made an interesting video on it. Arlo made a video on it. Oh. Well, anyway. It was Bamco. Man. Talk about hit or miss publishers. Anyway. No purpose in Prime 1 feels like they made the framework for at least 1 of 3. Really? What kind of mechanics hut? I haven't heard about that. Yeah, go watch Shard's video. I've seen a lot of maybe fair criticism levied towards, a lot of it's just like presented very harshly, where it's just like, this was a waste of money and it's clickbait and you can emulate and pirate all these games anyway. It's like, that's not really the point of his video. It is maybe a fair point, like you didn't have to spend all this money, but it's just like, here's what it takes. It's more of the in my mind at least, it's like the end destination of the thought experiment of like, what does it mean for a store to be shut down? Just going, you can pirate it is like, Yes, but I don't know if that's the interesting story that they wanted to tell, so. Well, also, yeah, the end of the video is what wraps it all up with a bow, and it's like, okay, if you look at the thumbnail and you're like, boo, boo hiss, and it's just like, all right, then fine. But there is an ultimate point to it, and it's valid because, like, they have a long-running charity live stream, Preserve Play, that I've been a part of before. They've worked closely with the Video Game Preservation Foundation and all that. It's like they there's context for this. So, anyway, I feel like seeing her reflection in the visor is distracting. It doesn't happen. I mean, in the original, it doesn't happen that often. It's like very specific lighting conditions where it happens, but they might be showing it off for them. I don't know. Well, yes, I agree, Gam. I think it's very easy to look at that and be like, this is the Mr. Beastification of YouTube. To put it, to simplify it, it's obviously more complicated than that, but yeah. You bought Random Mega Mix, nice. It's quite fake. Yeah, they made it look a lot more intense, but well, yeah, it's just like I spent all this money. It's just like I get it. You have a fuck ton of money. Now I'm mad. It's like, yeah, but also even in the video, Gerard's like, here's what it took to fund this. Like you've seen. I was watching, I was talking and hanging out with Michael as he was editing it. I think he and Gerard collaborated on the edit. And it's just like the way that it was like cut, where it's just like, by the way, you know all of those like kind of like not great promo sponsored deals I've been doing. And then there's a fucking montage of like, this video's brought to you by, this video's brought to you by. It's just like, he's like, that was to fund this video. It's not like, it's like he's just sitting with like $20,000 burning a hole in his pocket. So, that was good. The ads were for you, not for him. It's about the Mets! Yeah. Will let them diverge on the short run of piracy? I agree. I know from talking to them, I'm sure, I don't know if they've talked about it, but the earliest cuts of that video, I believe, were like 35 minutes long. And they were like, this video cannot be that long. It needs to be more succinct and to the point. So I think there's a lot of stuff they were going to touch on originally. Maybe they'll do like follow-ups, I don't know. But they get spaced out releases for the rest of the primes in 3-month increments? That's not happening. I'll tell you right now, that would be amazing. But there's no way. I would eat a full-size suit of Samus armor if they release 3 more Prime games this year. Don't get me wrong, I would love it. I just don't think it's happening. I don't have the cash. I don't have the time for that. It's not about the money, Spider-Man. It's about saving video games before they're lost to time. 30-minute fondant. Ugh. Blech. Blech. 30 minutes feels like a pebble of a video. Yes, but it's weird. There is a huge audience for, hey, I talk about this thing for 15 hours. And people are like, fuck yeah, this is my week. I'm good. And then there's the like 7 to 15 minute window, which is kind of the sweet spot for like non-short form content. Once you start getting to like 30 minutes to up to an hour, that's like kind of a no man's land. And I have made videos running the gambit from like quite short videos, like 4 or 5 minutes long, up to like 40 odd minutes or so. It's also just from a development production standpoint. And the longer it's like once the video is hours long, having watched a lot of videos that are that long, the majority don't really care about the edit and the pacing. That's why it's that long. I usually consider it an editing issue if your video is that many hours long. There's only a few exceptions I can think of where it's like, no, this needed to be that long. This needed to be feature length. A lot of times just like, well, you didn't want to take the time to trim out the fat. And I don't consider that a success, that your video is many hours long. But I have my own strong opinions about that. But yeah, video length is a very difficult thing because you want to match the length to the subject matter, and it's almost the type of signaling to your audience like what this content is. Because also the longer it is, the more people are like, well, why isn't this in there? When it's like, the video had to be shorter. It's just like, we couldn't mention everything because we can't do justice to every part of this conversation. So 20-hour-long Skyrim retro, but I know. Anyway. I'll get off my high horse. I'm glad people are making content and that other people are enjoying that content. That is great. And there's an audience for it. It's just not for me. that's where I'm at. Anyway. 2-hour video of why Mario Odyssey sucks. I might have seen that one, because I was like, okay, I'll bite. I like that game. What's up? And I hated the video. It's like they made 3 good points in 2 hours, if it's the one I'm thinking of. And I was like, this could have been an email. Why'd I have to be here? I watched it on 2 times speed, and it wasn't fast enough. Anyway, I'm fine. Anyway, what are we talking about? Oh, speaking of YouTube, I wanted to yell about while I'm heated, while my blood pressure is up. So, in case anyone doesn't know, I post my VODs onto YouTube, and unfortunately, there's going to be a slight delay in me posting the final part of the last Layton stream where we finished Miracle Mask. I get copyright claims on VODs all the dang time. Usually they're bullshit, but every now and then they're legit. And especially when it's legit, I'm just like, okay, that's fine. Take the ad revenue, as long as the video's fine. I got a claim on the credits music for Miracle Mask, which also happened for Layton's 2 and 4. And I was just like, okay, whatever. Is it annoying? Yeah, but what are you gonna do? I got a claim on the credits music for Miracle Mask, and I was like, okay, let me go ahead and put that VOD together. And then I did a double take, and then I did a triple take. You can see there under the visibility tab right there, it says blocked. No one can view this video. So, I have to edit a 7-hour VOD to fix that. So it's not just like, okay, let's take the ad rev, whatever. It's no one can see this video. And the kicker is, normally if you click this little 3-dot thing, that's where you then go to dispute the claim if it's not legit. This appears to be legit. There's a built-in YouTube editor, so you can use that to like replace music and like it would remove. So during the credits, I was talking about the game, so I don't want to do that. But sometimes I've been like, okay, I'll just click the button and basically delete the audio, replace it with some royalty-free music, whatever. This VOD is too long for that. They're grayed out, and it's like this video is too long to use the YouTube editor. And I'm like, okay. So it's gonna take me time. Literally, it's not a hard job to do. I need to figure out how much, because hopefully I can just still be, you can hear understand what I'm saying if I just play music over it. I might need to add subtitles, but it's like, that's not a long job to do. But rendering and then re-uploading a 7-hour VOD, it's gonna take some time. So, I ask for your patience in this matter. I apologize. I do my best. I just want, this isn't anything other than me just being like, this is what I deal with. Normally, I just take care of it and I don't even mention it. But every now and then, if it's like, this might be like a couple days before I have the literal hours in the day to take care of this, so. Anyway. Who claimed it? It seems to be a legitimate claim from the artist. So, a lot of the Layton games have music from Japanese artists that plays over the credits. Even when I was playing it, I was like, this credit music sounds weird. It's like, doesn't fit with the rest of the game's soundtrack. Japanese copyright sometimes be like that. Yeah, a lot of authentic claims I've gotten have been from Japanese artists and companies and like the license holders. It's not like the States is better, but it's just like I have not gotten many claims. I've gotten hundreds, if not thousands of I stream fair use content constantly. It's a mire of legal gray areas. I acknowledge that, and I take on that risk, right? That is the risk I take on doing what I do and posting the VODs. But getting a copyright claim that blocks the entire thing from being seen from anyone on planet Earth, that is egregious, and I do not see that often. That's been like fewer than 5 times, I think, have I ever seen that. So, if it was just a regular claim, I'd been like, I wouldn't have even mentioned it. Anyway, enough about that. Let's talk about Samus. There she is. God, how many polygons? Would you look at the tries? Would you look at the normal maps on that armor? That sheen. Samus O Gaming. In the 2D Metroid, Samus collects tanks called E. The more she gets, the more she can live. So there's a hormone therapy comment to be made. That's not where I thought that was going. Thank you, Thor. 2D Metroids on the Switch? Well, what do we have through the Switch Online, which is a paid recurring subscription, and boo to that, but through the NES you have Metroid, through the Game Boy we have... Do they have Samus 2? Metroid 2 in the Game Boy app? I could literally check. Wherever it is. I don't know where it is. Yes? Okay, cool. Because obviously they're still rolling games out for it. So you got Metroid 2. You have Super Metroid on the Super Nintendo. They added Fusion to the Game Boy Advance. Obviously, Dread is for the Switch. What 2D Metroids are we missing? Did they add Zero Mission? I think they added Zero Mission. Kirby 2's being added. Yeah. Thank you for the bits and subs and stuff. Zero Mission, not yet. But was that in the list of games they will be adding? Zero Mission is excellent. It's one of my favorite Metroids, probably. Minus the sometimes egregious, here's where to go next. It's like, if you could turn that off, it'd be excellent. No Zero Mission. Weird. They better add that at some point. No idea of the odd Samus Returns. Well, yeah. Samus Returns would require kind of a remaster approach, I think. Because I don't think any of the gameplay is... This can only work on the 3DS, but 3DS games are tough. Anyway, the eShop shuts down soon. Maybe grab Samus Returns if you have a 3DS. It's a good game. I did quite enjoy it. Seinfeld Zero Mission. Fusion was my first and therefore my fave. Zero Mission real good. Yeah, there's something about the tightness of Zero Mission that I really like. Because Fusion's very good. They're not even really complaints, necessarily. I just feel like Fusion, by comparison, is much more narrative-driven and much more segmented. And it works for the game that it is. But there is a lot of Fusion being like, you're talking to Adam about stuff, he's like, okay, go down this tube, and now you're in this area. Fusion, or Zero Mission, being basically a remake of Metroid 1, is relatively more open. It just has a problem where you get a new item, and then they add a dot. Most of the time, the dot's just like, go east. It's not like showing exactly, but it is just like, here's where to go next. I feel like a well-designed Metroidvania shouldn't need to do that. As an optional assist, absolutely. But the world design should be memorable enough that when you get a thing, you're like, oh, I can go and use this in other places now. The game shouldn't need to tell you, here's where you can go now. But it is optional. You think I'd remember that? Because I streamed it, and people probably were yelling at me about it. Cool. Thank you. And this is why you shouldn't trust anything I or anyone on the internet says. Thank you. Let me get a couple alerts. I could keep talking about stuff. On the Wii version, you have Morph Ball Jump. Ooh, that sounds nice. Sequence breaking. Oh, yeah. There's some crazy sequence breaking in that. With or without in-game hints for Prime? I don't know. Again, I didn't do any research. What does that entail? Is it a similar thing of like, here's where you can go next? Because I'm tempted to have all of that off and just see what happens, and then when I hit a wall and go, this game sucks, I can turn the hints back on. Hunters on Rock is so damn good. I never played it. Just played the demo that came with my DS. Spiky knees. If you don't make progress for a certain amount of time, it points in the right direction. Oh, I'm turning that off. Because I will just be poo brain talking to chat and not paying attention, and then the game will be like, go over here, and I'll be like, no, I know, I'm already going there. Or maybe I'm not, I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably turn those off, though. Full audio narration? That's okay, apparently there's a lot in this game I didn't know. This game has audio narration, meaning what? Is it like Samus being like, and then I opened up the door and waited for it to load? What is that? Hint was in the original, only kicks in when idling around too long. Nice. The PAL and Japanese versions added a narrator. But is that what this is from? Where is it? Where is it? Which was it? This?
Samus is under fire. She sent an emergency directive. Join the fight.
Was that what that's from? Because like a bunch of the tracks in Smash Bros have like narrators. No, not that. I think there's another one. Maybe. Maybe not. And okay, that butt rock though, right? Was it this one? No. I don't know. Maybe I'm inventing it. Is it this one? I thought one of these legit just had like narration going over it. Maybe I was misremembering. That's the only Metro track. Never mind then. Well, whatever. Is it bored Harrison Ford talking about Blade Runner? That'd be good. Anyway, I mean, trust me, leave it off. The vibe is in shambles with it on. Yeah, no, I'm probably good with that off. That does. What a choice. I'm gonna have to look that up later. Yeah, you got it. Turn off the art unlock pop-up because it tells you every time you unlock a piece of concept art. Was that in the original? Because I'm hearing there's a lot of stuff that is in this game that I'm like, what? Why did they do that? That's new. Is it on by default? I didn't know you could turn that off. Turn on ray tracing. Yeah, my Switch will explode. File select also narration. Prime, did you know? It's on by default. Why would they? This is such like a moody atmospheric game. Okay, well, this is what was shared. Blonde bounty hunter transgender in a fighting game was a big deal when it was revealed she was a woman. Samus is not trans because it never referred to her as a slur, as a joke in an interview. Feels good. What? Samus is trans because every piece of paratext for original Metroid clearly depicts her as a man. Japan only manga as well. She's presented as male universally until you play the game, descend into chthonic inner space to grapple with an explicitly female-coded brain and mother brain. And the reward for doing so swiftly and skillfully is getting to finally present female. It almost certainly wasn't intended, but it absolutely is a transition narrative. No credit for it should be given to Nintendo, but nonetheless, she is ours. Wow, that's fucking, that's amazing. They get no credit, but we're owning this. Is incredible. Wow. Samus is invited to the cookout. She's loud. Samus collecting E-tanks. Yeah, damn. E-tanks for Mega Man. Yeah, what about Mega Man? Mega Man. Hey, let me read some things real quick before I lose my mind and talk about stuff for another half hour. Metroid Prime was recommended I stream. I have a recommend form. People type things into it, and dating back to 2018, Metroid Prime was recommended I stream by Sean Studleyman, Lovecraft, Mr. Chester Honeyworth, Perry Possum, Smash Matt 202, Death Memester, Mr. Thorstone, Kriv37P, Joshua Caleb Quabla, and Taddelai. And Remastered specifically was recommended by the Metroided Duke Nukem, 2 anonymous users, and Mr. Thorstone again. So thank you. For those who wanted me to play the original, I hope this suffices, because I'm feeling too lazy to drag out my Wii and my upscaler and play the original on the GameCube. So I recommend don't apologize. How dare you? I appreciate it. Thank you. Snowbeal, thanks for 50 months. 50 months, and I just broke my streak for the first time. Thanks, lack of Prime auto-renew. Hey, at least it's not like it used to be, where if you missed that month, you'd be back to 1 month instead of 50. Because that was the thing Twitch changed. If you missed a month, it would reset back to 1. So, yeah, losing the streak might feel bad, but still 50 months. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Not as Big Farmer, thanks for 63 months. Add it to tier 2. Thank you. Smashman, thank you for the hammy. I got a P rank on all levels and bosses for Pizza Tower, Hundo 1%. Got some special unlockable clothes by collecting all the treasures and beating the game within 2 hours and 15 minutes. Done this all there is to do for now. Hell yeah. Game's special, one of my faves that's come out this year. It's only March! I thought you were gonna say one of my favorite games of all time. It's one of your favorite games of the year, and you did 101%, and it's only March? Congrats. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And I hope that you find another game you like half as much this year. Damn. Happy March. Hi-Fi Rush was excellent. Totally did. Hell yeah. More Tharos, thanks for 16 months. Put this towards saving the frames. Oh, wait. We have more frames now. Kirasali, thank you for 20 months. Never seen this game. So excited to peep. I hope you enjoyed the peep. And I hope my stumbling through the game is enjoyable for you. This game is neat. And there's a lot that I remember liking about it. Foxy Dude, thanks for 22 months. Hell yeah, Prime, baby. Love the streams when I can catch them. Thank you. Shambling Mountain, thanks for a year. Enjoy your mildly cursed skeleton key. Smash Mouth with 100 bits. Found this weekend, the Ace Attorney, Dual Destiny, and Spirit Justice, both have DLC costing $5.99 each. Side stories from what I'm told. Suppose if you're really that interested, you can just watch a playthrough after the fact. Yeah, I'm good. That is hilarious, though. The DLC is more expensive than the games are on sale right now. Because they're $3 a pop right now. I did pick them up. I don't know if I'll ever play them, but at $3 each, I was like, okay, sure. Peep that Prime. Draco Arcanus, thanks for 10 months. Good evening. Mr. Thorstone, 3 years. Let's go. Enjoy your Oki. You're using those O's already, I can see, with the goo. Invader Zimmer, thanks for 69 bits. Been watching Kingdom Hearts videos again. Next time I have to name something in Paris, it will be Dozenkrantz and Goofenstern. Thank you. Of all the dumb bits in that video, that's maybe one of the puns I'm most proud of. It's maybe my favorite. To me, the peak of comedy, the apex of the mountain we all strive to climb, that is comedy, is very highbrow and very lowbrow, combining into something extremely stupid. Like, that to me, I don't know, a Shakespeare reference, extremely highbrow, giving myself too much credit, but still, that was good. Was it a reference? Yeah! Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Whale Stealer, thanks for 33 months. Welcome back. Devon, thank you again for the raid. Riordigans, thanks for 14 months. How much Met would a Metroid Troid if a Metroid could Metroid? I'm rooting for the Mets. Come on, Mets, let's go, baby. I never knew. Is there a way to see what games have already been recommended? No. I don't intend to publish the spreadsheet that gets populated by the Google form for it. Just because I would, if that was my intent, I would have said in the form, by the way, what you write here will be publicly viewable. I have not gone through, there's thousands of recommendations. I've been running it for 5 years. There's a lot in there, and I don't know if someone's written something in there of like, hey, like, this game means a lot to me, and here's why. Like, I don't want to, you know, publish that. Don't want to wreck something twice. If you wreck something twice, it's not a big deal. I'll check, and I'll see your name pop up twice, and I'll be like, all right. You probably recommended it 4 fucking years ago. It's okay to forget. It's fine. The wiki used to show all the games, not the games that have been recommended, just the games I've played. If you recommend twice, I block you. Yes. You're banned from my stream. Average love score you get on those? What, Leon? What are you talking about? 3 times? 3? Poker night. Oh god, poker. On the rec dock. Average love score. Oh yeah. It's usually 1 or 10. So I guess the average is 5. Excuse me. PS Weech, thanks for 63 months. Let's go. Alistair, thanks for 28 months. Do not utter that other game's name in our presence, you fool. Hi, lots of love. 28 months. What the hell? Thank you. Leon Alien, thanks for the hammy. Obligatory, non-required. 30th birthday hammy. My birthday was on the 17th. Let's ignore that. Happy Saint's Birthday's Day. I hope you had a wonderful birthday, Leon Alien. Thank you. And thanks for hanging on the chat. I saw that before I saw your hammy. Thank you. Happy birthday. Hope you had a good one. Came in like a wrecking ball. Recommending everything. Have you seen the Tears of the Kingdom Fork and Spoon? I have. People have been messaging me about it. I don't know how to feel. It's kind of a terrible pre-order bonus. But maybe it's genius? Because I'm thinking like pre-order bonuses and collector's editions tend to be like, you get a little physical thing. You get a little knick-knack to put on your shelf. They're giving you something with utility. That's not just, I mean, someone's gonna like frame them and put them on a shelf and never use them, but I imagine a lot of people just use them as a fork and a spoon. But it's just like, I don't, it's kind of funny. Bet a piece of wood at GameStop? Yo, GameStop's selling wood? That's rad. I mean, I don't know. If it's a cool wood block. I have a wood block carving print thing my brother got me years ago. That's the map of Shadow of the Colossus. And it's got like where all the little Colossi and art stuff. And it's rad. I'm not expecting that's what they're selling. But I'm like, wood blocks can be cool. The existence of pre-order bonuses? Yeah. The best pre-order bonus is the, hey, this is a thing you can earn in-game, but if you pre-order, you get it right away. To me, anything different than that is bullshit. If it's exclusive and you can never get it again, no. If it's, oh, you have to beat the game on, like, hard mode, or, like, beat a challenge and you get, like, a separate skin, or you pre-order the game and get it right away. I'm like, sweet. Or if it's, like, you got in-game currency, here's some bonus gems. It's like, whatever. Fine. I always hate seeing that, though, because it's like, if you pre-order the game, you get 15,000 hyper gems. And I'm like, I don't know what they are. I don't know what their value is. This has no value proposition to me. You're just saying words and numbers. If it's, you pre-order, you get a cool hat, I'm like, I know what that is. I understand the value. Thank you. You get 1 billion Omega bucks. It's like, I don't know. I don't know what that is. And it's just like a picture of like, you get a gold skin for your Blargle buddy, and it's just like a blob with these gold, and like I don't know what that is. It almost reminds me of when Death Stranding was coming out, and I think it was a pre-order bonus or maybe a special edition where it's like you get like gold like robot legs, and I was just like, there's robot legs in the game. Let alone you can make them gold. Like I didn't know what the game was when it was coming out, and they're like, you can get golden legs. It's like, what is well, I don't understand. I'm more confused now, and I don't want to pre-order. Golden legs. Horse armor. Horse armor wasn't pre-order though. It was, well, I guess the horse armor for Monkey Island, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I did need that. He plays the baby. Oh my god, baby mode. And it's just a fucking physics object you apply forces to. So it's just like flying down a mountain. Pants Turkey, thanks for 10 months. Game Fan, 13 months. Many months, thank you. Enki Mana, Barry doing a Metroid starring D&D. You have a blast. Have a good D&D. Sergeant Scream, it was 16 months. Purple Soft Drink gifted 5 subs to Tigris Volus, Adgers 10, Kate Ish, Madam Trash Heap, and Ed Mundo. Buttes, thanks for 32 months. Pneumatic Meat gifted a sub to John Prodman. The Wise Assassin subbed with Prime. Ma, get the camera. They subbed with Prime. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the emotes. I had to. My Hardu, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the house. Enjoy the emotes. Welcome. Alpha, thanks for 100 bits. Speaking of how good she looks, do you have any experience with modeling, texturing, and engines? You talking about game dev? Physical modeling with clay? No. Texturing, like I don't know what the real world equivalent would be. Engines? You think I just struggled to replace the wiper blades on my car. I'm not a mechanic. Video games though, modeling, texturing, engines, yeah. Not a lot, but digital game assets. So last year for April Fools, I did a stream that I called Barry's House. That was a Twitch interactive stream. Nice. Where I made a bunch of stuff in Unity and ran around. And that VOD is on YouTube. It got its own highlights because there's so many clips from that stream. So that's the most game dev I have done as of yet. But I don't know, it's almost April. Maybe we could do that again. Maybe. We'll see. I am promising shit. I don't stream on April 1st. I already checked. That I don't have an April 1 stream this year, so it would be April 2nd. Anyway, what is the Barry cooking? Can you smell what the Barry is cooking? It smells like burnt hair. Yeah. You want some pepper on your hair? Atomic Trickstar, thank you for 22 months. Insert Taylor Swift's 22 here. Thank you. I don't know what that is. I know I'm assuming there's a song called 22. Rio R, thanks for 16 bits. I was watching the Psychonauts VOD. That sex joke at the bar was very clever. I think it was in reference to the drink sex on the beach, which sounds like a sex move. Raz asks for a tumble in the net as if it was a drink. That's a fucking throwback. Thank you, Rio. Fluffbot, thanks for 44 months. The Quasar's 54 months. Well, hell, enjoy your card key. Wide latent adventure. Yeah, Gam added a couple BTTV emotes, including latent adventure. What was the fucking Chansey Smile game? Who let Barry cook? Yeah. Is it just called Chansey Smile? Yeah. It's Chansey's face on the, yeah, no, Latent Adventure is very good. Chansey Smile, it triggers my fight or flight response. And I re-added Metroid Boing, which we did murder in BTTV Survivor. But we're doing a Metroid game, gotta bring it back. As well as Samus, please. So we got a bunch of new BTTV. Toral, thanks for 40 months. I love this menu music, it's so good. I'm not your daddy, I'm your grandpa. Roseblood Wolf, thanks for soup. Some prime soup for a prime lady. That one Jew from Arkansas. changed their name because I kept mispronouncing it. Thanks for 13 bits. I found some spare bits in my back pocket. Hope the game goes well. Currently working on finishing my dissertation for my MS in computer science. Wish me luck. You don't need luck, but if you want a good luck, you got it. Good luck. Congrats. And that's very exciting. Hope it goes well. Protoss, thanks for 10 bits. Love this game. Was lucky to find a physical copy at my local Target before they closed for the night. I haven't seen a copy there since. I was scouring online retailers for a while, and they were always sold out, and I'd see a link of, oh, Best Buy has copies. Click the link, they're gone. And then I went on Amazon like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it wasn't like a normal listing. It was like available from sellers. And I was like, okay. And the top seller was Amazon selling it for MSRP. And I was like, add to cart? Is this a scam? And they're like, it'll ship in like, I don't know, 2 to 3 weeks. And I was like, okay. And then it showed up 2 weeks later. So it was weird, but it worked. And I was like, I don't know why it was like strange UI stuff. But, because I'm fine putting down money, because Nintendo said we're making more of these. We're glad that they're selling out, but we're making more. It's like, don't worry about it. So I'm fine, like, putting getting a place in line and be like, whatever you got a copy for me, send it over. I don't mind doing that. It's just, it's not a common thing, I guess. Yeah, Amy Zahn. I called my friend Amy Zahn. No, for a giveaway I did. Ooh, it's a gamble sometimes. I mean, yeah. I was just like, if this is some scam where someone somehow signed up with a company called Amazon to sell games on Amazon, I don't know. Amy Rose Zahn. With a graphics card like 2 years ago? Yeah. It's just, is it like any kind of high in demand thing? Are they obscuring it to like cut down on... I don't know. It's weird. I'm glad it sold well too, shit. Even if it's just scalpers that are trying to sell it for double MSRP and can't get rid of it because they're making more copies of it. It's bizarre. Anyway, Smash Bros. Thanks for 69 bits. You're right. Upon further reflection, Pizza Towers really is one of my favorite games of all time. Can't think of many other games I'd literally do everything there is to do besides Thousand Year Door and maybe Hades. Also my favorite games of all time. I need to get back to Hades. I was getting real, I got really into it earlier in the year. And then, I was kind of juggling Hades and Hitman Freelancer. And I ended up playing more Hitman Freelancer in the last couple weeks. I haven't really touched Hades in like 2-3 weeks. But I'm making progress to the epilogue. I might do another stream of it. It was fun streaming it. Let me know if that's something you want, because I don't know. I just need chat to enable me to I'll be like, I just want to play more of this game that I like. As if that's not what I already do on stream anyway. Thank you. I guess normally I try to find a better balance of like, this is what I want to do, paired with what I think a stream audience might enjoy. You know, otherwise I'd be streaming Hitman Freelancer every single day. just the same thing over. I'm a Hitman streamer now. And for the 5 viewers who would stick with me after 3 months of nothing but that, it'd be great. As long as you want. It's fun. I mean, I enjoy it. IOI said that they have a roadmap out soon for coming content, and I'm hoping there's some bug fixes, and I'm not holding my breath for more Freelancer content, but even if they're just like, we fixed these problems, I'm like, yes, please. There hasn't been a single patch since the mode came out in January. And I'm like, there's a lot of pretty serious issues. Some very minor, goofy issues, but there's some really annoying ones that crop up. It is a mode that stress tests the strangest corners of that game. Because it's stuff you otherwise would never do. Where it's like, I'm throwing stuff at this guy in this corner that I normally never come to. And then weird shit happens. It's just like, yeah. 100% at 7. So I think they're like... Actually, they said that they're full steam ahead on 007. They have like presumably like a skeleton crew working on Hitman. Obviously, Freelancer had a lot of work put into it. So that was a pretty decent crew working on that. They also announced a fantasy MMO in development, which neither of those are words I associate with IOI personally, but we'll see. It's fine. And they announced they're opening another studio in Turkey. I forget where they said, but it's like they're doing shit. I don't know. Yeah, no, not Hitman. No. And they said in a recent interview that they definitely plan to come back to Hitman, but not for a bit. They're probably gonna focus on these other projects. Like, they're wrapping up the current Hitman World of Assassination, as they rebranded it. Maybe a couple more things for the rest of the year. Minor little updates and things. But I would not expect major new content for it. But, I don't know. I mean, also, that's what every developer or publisher says until the new stuff doesn't do well. Because, like, if their MMO is a bust, and if 007 is like, you know, hopefully it's good, but, you know, you're relying on someone else's IP, right, instead of one you own. So it's like, sure, but if the fantasy MMO makes them $1 trillion, they're not coming back to Hitman. So we'll see. A success story. IOI's story is wild. Istanbul, got it. Yeah, they're opening a new studio in Istanbul. Freedom Fighters 2. Not Constantinople. Been a long time gone. Pink Parodies, thanks for 8 months. I had the dream. I know it's just the minorest of minor typos, but you wrote, I had the dream. I space H-A space D-A space dream. And I don't know why that just tickled me so. You just put a space in the wrong place. But instead of I had a dream, it's I had the dream. And it just, anyway, I had the dream. About a month ago, you were in it. You were clean shaven. I was told to refer to you as Uncle Veronica. I've been thinking about it a lot. I think it's viral marketing for a Resident Evil Code Veronica remake. I think Capcom is incepting into our dreams. Because that was real. That happened. Thank you. Welcome back. Boom, my shoe. Thanks for 4 years. Wibbity woo and fibbity flu. It me poo. Hoo. Ho. Thank you. Enjoy your card key. You go beep boop. Open the door. Low Wolf, thanks for 5 gifted subs. To Aaron, 3340. Why y'all keep subbing? I gotta start this game. Aaron, thanks for 30. The Low Wolf gives the subs to Aaron, Faircat, Apcarnist, Caterus Vulpus, and Crimson Nil. Alec! My dude, Alec, how you doing? Thanks for the year. I was just reading the latest Kickstarter backer update thing for Mina the Hollower. The new weapons look fucking rad. I'm excited to see more of them. I was gonna play Code Veronica today. Yo, check it out. I'd missed an O. Oh. I forgot what game you're playing. I play games here. I gotta change my title to Just Chatting. Just ran the update Friday night. Hell yeah. Friday night. Bam, bam, bam. Do. Mina's gonna be at PAX, I think was what it said in that update. So if anyone's going to PAX, go to the Yacht Club Games booth. And say hi to Alec. I don't know if Alec's gonna be there. But if he is, say hi to him. Boop, boop, boop. This is Barry's Game Design Corner? Yeah, this is Barry's Game Design soapbox, where I stand on a soapbox and rant incorrectly about video games. Am I trying to someone else? She's already here. Games aren't meant to be played? Yeah. New version of the old demo. I'll be there. I'm the blonde guy. And if you haven't watched it already, watch the Game Informer little mini doc about Mina the Hollower. Because Alec is in it. It's interesting. It's neat. It's well done. Hey, back there's Alec. There he is. What is a soapbox? A box for carrying soap around? Monsters in the walls. Will there be an RE remake that can run on the Switch? Probably not. But Monster Hunter Rise was made in the RE engine and runs quite well on the Switch. So it's not impossible. Their engine definitely works well on the Switch, but the graphical fidelity they're going for in that remix probably would not scale down well to the Switch. So, no. Part 2 of that doc's coming out soon? I didn't know there was a part 2. Oh, shit. A demake. Yeah. Wolf VI, Wolf V, or Wolf 6, thanks for 56 months. 56, 8x7. Forsaken Sunday, thanks for 10 months. WTB Soul, thanks for 42 months. Enjoy your Doki. Metroid Prime ReMastered, the sub. Night App, thanks for 63 months. About to start a game, not on my watch. Dematic Meat, gifted 5 subs to the Coffee Corner. Sierra's Sketches. Frilly Snake, Crab, and Fishing with Lard. Moose, 4 months. And Gyoki, 19 months. Wishful thinking for April Fool's stream, perhaps. Perhaps! But you know what's gonna get us there sooner is if I play a video game. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. Thank you for the bits and the subs and gifting subs and stuff. Appreciate it. We're gonna play Metroid Prime ReMastered, and I'm gonna hit start before anyone else does anything. Zoom. Look at that. Oh man, this looks great. God damn it. How, God. This hasn't a bit extras. What we got in here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Why do I already have 6 things unlocked? Why do I already have things unlocked? I literally just boot up the game. You know what's a neat thing? Is that I got this game physical. I got a little Switch cartridge, gave it a lick, tossed it into the Switch, and then I went into here, and I was like, software update. And they were like, there's no update available. And I was like, what do you mean? It's version 1.0. What do you mean there's no update available? And they're like, no, that's good. Go play your game, champ. And I was like, huh? You know that it's 2023 and every game needs a 15 gigabyte day one patch, right? And they're like, no, you're good. And I was like, God damn. Yeah, sure, it's built on... Presumably, it's built on existing code from the GameCube. And it's a remaster. So it doesn't have the exact same issues that a new release might have, but I still... Not expected. That's always... Sitting on this for years? I don't think they've been sitting on it for years, but... Anyway. No, they did? Never... What? It's been done for... Wait, really? Wait, really? What? What are you doing, Nintendo? Why didn't they drop it last year when they were like, Advance Wars has been delayed indefinitely? Surprise, here's something to replace it with. What? What are you... What? Since the early... Yeah, it's been done since 2001, actually. Or 2002, when the first one come out. Does it say on here? No. Why would it? Anyway. 2 years? What the hell? I don't... That is news to me. That's wild. Wait, I do need to go into options. I'll try dual stick to start. Curious about that. Hint system? No. Color assist? No, but that's cool. Oh. Okay, maybe these are okay. For a brief moment, I was worried. So I'm not colorblind, but I've heard that a lot of color assist modes are the simulators for what, like, Deuteranopia and Protonopia and what all of them. It just is like, here's what that looks like to someone missing those cones or whatever. Or is it the rot? It's the cones. I don't remember. And it's like people with color blindness, they're like, that doesn't help us. Just making other people see what we see is not the same thing as making the colors more visually distinct. So for a second, I was like, is this just a filter? But I think what I've heard is that the best for people is just to let them customize the colors to their liking. But anyway, scones. You gotta put the scones. Cones is colors. And rods is rutro raggy. Narration is off by default. Partial. Whoa. For cinematics have narration, this matches the European version. Fully enabled matches the Japanese version. That is so strange. No, I don't want that, but I'm gonna have to watch a compilation of that later. That is wild. Bright light conditions and colors. Cones. Right. Yes. Well, I know the difference between them. I just always forget which one is which. But if you have no idea where to go, I'd keep hints on. I'm gonna keep it off to start. And then if I'm like, I frequently don't know where to go, I'll turn it back on. So, I just want to start with it off. Did you change the extras? No, where was that? Is that display? HUD lag, helmet visibility. Where is that? You only changed it in the menu. Okay, so once I start, I'll have to pause. A project like Metroid Prime ReMustard would be the way of the new post-DK generation of retro studio artists to get their heads around new art style. We're talking about 4 years ago. So that's what I was saying earlier, Alec, probably before you got here, was that to me this project makes sense in that Retro was given the reins over Prime 4's development, and this makes sense as a project to get them back in the headspace as well as brushing up and building new tools, whatever, in order to be like, here's our foundation to build Prime 4 on top of. As well as newer people who've joined the studio since they last made a Prime game like 15 years ago. To be like, okay, we're remaking Prime 1. But I didn't know this game had been done, effectively done for years. That's wild. That's bizarre. I hope Prime 4 looks this good. I expect it will, right? There's no reason to look worse than this. Awkward Jinx, thank you for subbing. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes. I really appreciate it. Quabla gifted 5 subs. To the great Kazimi, VG64, Mathel Otul, TJ Rivers, and Corn Orb. An orb of corn, my god. And Raiden, 64 extends for 2 years. Enjoy your house key, thank you. Hope you enjoy it. Hope there's Donkey Kong in there. I hope there's a Donkey Kong option. Anyway, this is Metroid Prime ReMustard. I'm gonna play the game now. I am a filthy casual. We're gonna play on normal, see how it goes. I will regret doing that, however. I will regret hitting normal at some point. The question is how long it'll take. Samus, intergalactic explorer and bounty hunter. This just needs like a Star Fox 64 opening crawl. Did it just fade to black and then fade back in with the exact same loading screen? 16 years ago. Unidentified distress beacon has been tracked to a derelict space vessel in orbit above Talon 4. Take a quarter damage. Space. Oh, I just blinked real slow. My potato! I dropped it out of the airlock! No! Neat. What happened to Talons 1 through 3? They're out there somewhere. Only Talon 4 is within the habitable zone. Damn. You think that an asteroid would have done more damage to the space station than that? The last place untouched by capitalist aggression. Space. Yeah. Gotta turn that up. Samus, what kind of parking job is this? You had a direct approach. What are you doing? Oh, what? Ooh. Oh. Is she distracted in that cockpit? What is going on up there? Almost slid her entire ship alongside the thing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there she is. Doing a three-dimensional K-turn. Yeah. Whoop, 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 whoop. Nice. Is her knee clipping into the ground? It might have been. Hell yeah. Give me that wub wub. Give me that wub wub wub. Oh, the little whip 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 when it switches over. Oh, ugh. Oh, it feels so natural. Oh man. Now hold on. Whoa. Ugh. Now hold on just a sec. You can move around and look at stuff? Oh, okay. I didn't need a missile, did I? Oh, that HD rumble, though. I might be having stick drift in my Pro Controller. This is me, like, not really moving this, like, just, like, applying pressure forward. This is me, like, barely pressing forward, and she's like, meh? Time to get a new Pro Controller. I mean, this is a launch Pro Controller, like, very, very early on. I'm surprised it lasted this long. It's not that bad. I was just like, wait, this is strange. Calibration menu? Yeah, maybe. Might need to do that. Anyway, I need to turn off settings. Set back here. Ooh, yeah. Options. Contact cleaner will fix drift for like 6 months. Yeah, that's not enough months. Moves at rest to simulate her breathing? Yeah, that's not what that was, though. Where's the, extras alerts? Why is that only here? Off. Done. Spinning switch is very good. Okay, alright. Oh, wait. Actually, hold on. I know. Everyone's like, just play the damn game. I did want to try these. Standard control scheme using control sticks for movement and aiming. Enables motion controls for camera movement and aiming, similar to Prime Trilogy for Wii. Does that work with the Pro Controller? Back. Exit. Calibrate your controller placing on a flat, stable surface. Okay. Successfully calibrated. Oh no. Oh, whoa. Oh, how do I recenter it? Okay. Oh. Yeah, I mean I beat Metroid Prime 3. I did never quite fell in love with the dead zone pointing. Move your hand to the side to turn. I bought 4 Joy-Cons, never had any problems with any of them. Everyone thinks I'm gaslighting them when I say Joy-Cons are all right. Well, you can simultaneously have had no problems with your Joy-Cons, and stick drift can be a major issue. Those can both be true. My launch Joy-Cons I had to replace. I probably could have sent them in to get them fixed. That was just like they went from okay to really bad about like a year and a half, 2 years after launch. I was like, no, it's fine. And I've had this Pro Controller since like month 2, like very early on, and haven't had any issues till literally right now. Combines classic control scheme with motion controls for aiming. So, move around. Right stick doesn't do anything, but then if I hold the shoot button, that's interesting. Yeah, and then the left stick is like the tank controls of the original. You can't strafe anymore unless you hold the aim. I don't hate this mode, but it's gonna take some getting used to. And then what's the last one? Classic. Yeah, baby. Yeah, babe. Yeah, now. Yeah. I don't remember the aiming noise being that loud. By comparison. Animal Crossing when I died. Not being able to strafe. Yeah. Oh. The controls are... Found the PS5 controller because Sony sent us some. Nice. I like the DualSense, but I've had issues with the DualSense too. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to the default, the updated one, because it just feels, there's something about playing Metroid Prime and being able to do this. Being able to do this is just like, huh? In Metroid Prime? This is some shit I would see in like a hacked emulated version where I'm like, ugh. I'm happy you can do that, but ugh. It's just, man. They have a large failure rate. It sucks. It's because they've kept them like roughly the same price. They've gone up in price a bit, but compared to inflation. But they have a lot more stuff in them. Anyway. When you find your first beam, gonna feel funky. Also, like, keep pressing B to shoot. When B's always been jump, I think it's just because on the GameCube, where your thumb rests is the A button and B is to the left of that, which for me is like kind of the B button, and Y is to the left of that. Whereas Y is Morph Ball. They're $100 for you? That's fucked up. I'm sorry. Anyway, let's play a video game. Scanning. The next set of force field controls are offline. Scan the central pillar to activate them. Use the right. That's for the Joy-Con. Like, I have a D-pad. That makes it look like I'm supposed to hit the A button to switch the scan visor. That's such a minor complaint, but like, that doesn't look great. Anyway, yeah. Scannable objects appear as standard or critical. Oops. And then what do I press to actually lock on? Lock on. Force field activation switch is now online. Sweet. Enhance. Hi gamers, I ate takoyaki for the first time and I've ascended to heaven. Question for you, Reb. Did you burn every surface of the inside of your mouth in consuming said? And is that why you ascended to heaven? No mouth burns. Delivery was slow, so they cooled. My God. You had a good takoyaki experience. Because every time I've ever had takoyaki, I've burnt my mouth. Because they're delivered fresh onto the table. And I'm like, oh boy, I'll just like nibble the corner and let the steam out. And I'm like, and it's like, psh, just fires scalding hot steam straight in my mouth. And I'm like, it's so good. And then I eat it and then I'm like, I'm crying. Burn. Switch is directly connected to the force field barrier. Good. Acid round. I've defeated Takoyaki God. It is a skill issue. I will admit to that, Matt. If you don't burn your mouth, is it even really takoyaki? Taki looks so good. It is good. Little octopus balls. This force field blocks the entrance. Sweet. Yeah. You want it? Oh! I remember that getting me in the original, too. Where it's like, what do you mean? I did all foot. Oh. Alright. Alright. Madam. This looks great. God damn. And it runs just buttery smooth, which, for a current year game on the Switch, not even first-party Nintendo games run this well. I mean, this is first-party Nintendo, right? But you know what I mean, like, internal Japanese developer. The Steam. Oh my god, Metroid Prime coming to Steam confirmed? Look, it's the Steam Deck logo. I thought Nintendo owns Retro. Am I mistaken? Solid 60 the entire game? My god. There's some, like, I'm just using headphones, but this has, like, a weird positional quality to it. Anyway, yeah. They have an exclusivity deal with them? Nintendo's Next Level Games, right. Can't remember. They do, yes. They own Retro. Prime 1 always ran at 60, and I hate that you get points now for what I consider to be the bare minimum. I'm with you, Alec, but I will still celebrate it because it's worth at the least acknowledging it and saying, look, they did what I would hope everyone does, which is make it optimized and run well for the target hardware. Especially if it's locked to one console. Like, it's just for the Switch. Airlock repressurization successful. Oh, little bug. Look at this little... Oh. No! I missed that bug. Hello? Ah! They're in the walls! Hmm. Yeah-oh. Get out of here. What? Oh, man. Arr. Oh, man. Did they touch the music at all? Or is this just the original fucking files? Because this sounds exactly as I remember it. Where are you? Where are you? Go for scan logs? Maybe I should try to scan stuff. Ooh. Morphology, Space Pirate. Never played these games. I hope you enjoyed taking a peek. Remastered to 48K. Oh. Remastered high quality, nice. Scan everything, all right. I'm not going for 100% scans. I'll just tell you that right now. There's too many things to scan in these games. There are missable scans. Of course there are. Of course there are. I might go for all, like, the missiles, right? But, yeah, a lot of... That's true. Death caused by a severing of the spinal cord. I mean, what makes this... yeah, it looks all right to me. It's probably fine. Space Pirate. Death caused by severe flame damage to exoskeleton. Flame damage, huh? Oh. Oh yeah, you got your flameometer on the left. That was such a cool touch. That there's a proximity warning on the far left of the screen. It also just looks good, because playing this game in 4x3, you had less real estate in the middle for the actual game. Unknown. High levels of radiation detected. It's really cute that in the art on the left, there's like a Samus for scale. It's bigger than you. I can see that. God. The flames get smaller when you get closer. Do they? Analysis shows incredibly large muscle structures surrounding the jaw areas. Fluid sacs containing acid are also detected. Oh, they do. Why is that? That looks very strange. I mean, does that look better than just fading it out as you get closer so it can't clip into the camera? I don't know. Well, look at that specularity and all of its crunchy goodness. Man. Yeah, you. My immersion! Escape pod entrance, the vessel's already been jettisoned. Evacuation occurred 6 hours prior to your arrival. Space Pirate. Death caused by acidic burns to body. Chemical type unknown. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's the thing with fluid acid sacs in its mouth, but who am I to judge? Hey. How you doing? Hey, no. I'm here to help. What happened here? What happened here? Do you speak Space Pirate? Or Space Bounty? Ow! Bang! Bang! He dropped his purple. Oh my god. New research has been downloaded. Small energy ball replenishes 10 units of energy. Oh. Tastes like grape. Oh. You violated the Geneva Conventions. Yeah, there's no space Geneva. Is there? Biotis Materials Phazon batch 0073.A. Destination deck beta. That's probably fine. Door. Entrance to Deck Alpha Umbilical Hall. So I did see a thing online about the doors in this game. That they fucked up the transparency for the doors. I don't know if anyone has a link to that. If you want to try finding it for me. But I saw a thing where one of the original developers was like, as someone who worked on the doors in the original game, they kind of fucked up the way they look. The band doors? Yeah, the doors. Looks like a 2D fire card parents into the camera position. If you look from above, it gets weird. So they just shrink them when they get close, prevents you from standing in there. Might apply damage, don't know if it does or not. Fire can do damage in this game. Yeah. But, yeah, it is a billboard rotating to the... Yeah, you can just see it, like, clipping through parts of the thing it's stuck on. Which, I mean, on the GameCube looked fine. And I mean, it looks fine now. It's just an effect that breaks down when you... I can't double jump yet. This one doesn't seem to get that much smaller. If at all. It's just a billboard. Whereas the fires here actually get smaller, which is very weird. I don't know. Anyway. Rolling around at the speed of ball. That's fucked up. Seems a conscious decision. I mean, maybe saying fucked up is harsh, but... Well, I mean, I said fucked up, and I'm like, well, maybe that seems harsh, but here's the original developer saying they fucked up the doors. So, yeah. They're different in the remake, and the color of the door are apparent now. It's not just that the color is fine, it's the alpha effect for the inner part is not being applied properly. That's what his point is. This is how they looked in the original game, which you see much more of the metallic structure underneath it, and it has like an energy aura to it. Whereas in the new one, it's just like, it's blue! A dabba-doo! So, this is what I saw, yeah. It's not a fuck up, it's a change. Fair. But I do like how the original ones look. I'm quite... to me, they fit in the scene better, but whatever. Agree to disagree. That's how doors looked in 2 and 3. Is it? Yes, I remember. Use your charge beam to destroy the rubble. Sir. A change can be a fuck up. Morphology Space Pirate. If they made them more in line with 2 and 3, then fair, but if anything, I just prefer how they look in 1 to 2 and 3 then. Death caused by excessive blunt trauma to cranium. Ah, yes, poo brain. Oh, yeah. So, this is a thing I heard Dan complaining about when I was watching him finish the game, was you can't just charge. In the old one, I think you fired 1 bullet, or beam, and then you would go into charging, and in the new one, it fires several. And there was one instance where Dan was like, this sucks. For button mashing purposes, it's great, but it seems like that should be a toggle. The next Colorfunk challenge? I have not. I don't know if... Oh, bugs! I don't know if it's been talked about publicly yet. Did Todd release a thing about it? What are you guys doing over here? Can I hang out? Step into the hologram to download the map. Todd dropped the first 3 intro on the tube. Oh, shit. Yo. You've downloaded the map for this area. Press plus to access the map. When you're finished, press plus again. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. They didn't update the map at all. It is as low poly as ever, which is good. I'm glad they didn't fuck with it. It's just kind of hilarious. That's like, yep. That's that map. All right. The rest seems better to me, IMO. Easy to see the distinction between colors. That's a fair point. That, the new ones are better for distinguishing different beam types. I can acknowledge that we can disagree. A lot of it will be nostalgia for me, for sure. I just like the look of the metallic door with an outline better for me than it's just like a blue door, but... How much storage on her suit? She's got like 8 kilobytes of room for maps. Frigate exterior hull stable and fully functional. Uh-huh. That's good. Talon 4 ground zero area secure, crater radiation readings normal. What? Ventilation tunnel to navigation room. We must be in the radar room. Parasitic infestation has been detected in the ventilation systems of decks Gamma and Beta. 2 parasite queen specimens have become volatile on deck Beta. All security personnel should report to the biotech research area. Yeah, that sounds good. Not gonna worry about that. These doors do open nice and quick, though. Though I think they might have opened quick in the original, too. The better stress test will be later in the game when the areas are bigger. This platform does not seem to be functional. There must be something nearby that will turn it on. Access to deck beta approved. Step into the hologram. Whoa. Look at it spin. I mean, if we ever nail hologram technology, I hope things just constantly spin. Platform active. Original some long doors. Yep. Forget definite a few doors took forever. The whole game did. Because for anyone that didn't play the original or see it, there's no loading screens in this game other than first booting it up. And you would hit a door, and if it still needed time to load, it would just sit there. It would like gray out. And then you would hear your GameCube disc reader just going nuts, and you'd be like, uh-huh. And then when it's done, it would open. So you'd only ever load like 2 adjacent rooms at a time. Right. Well, also, if you got near a door, you would start loading the next room. So you could literally tell the radius that they built in, because you would walk up to a door and then hear the laser, not the laser, the disc reader, like, just fucking going nuts. And then if it stopped, you'd be like, boop, and it would open. You're like, yay. No loading. This is a remake? Specimen containment breach on deck beta. All crew report for lockdown. This energy conductor unit has been damaged. Use caution when approaching the arcing electricity. Caution's my middle name. Samus Caution Boshin. Hello. Oh. Sir. Morphology unknown. Low life signs detected. Wow. Fluid sacs in the mouth enlarge after mutation. This allows for increased production of corrosive bile. Let's take care of this guy first. Hello. Space pirate. Severe internal damage detected. Sir, do you need medical assistance? Both of this creature's legs are broken. So he won't feel anything if I shoot him in the foot? Oh god. You good? Oh my god, it was a ghost. It was a vision of realms beyond. Cell A, hibernation transference to phase on batch complete. What's all this phase on? Cell C, compound detected. This door is made of door. Yeah, nah. I ain't scanning every single door in the game. I'm gonna scan stuff. That's a big part of the game, but I'm just not interested in getting 100% of vision. Some rooms had loading triggers too. They can assume once or 25% of the room. Yeah, absolutely. Those take longer. Definitely, Alec. It was just funny, again, playing it on the GameCube, that you could literally hear when it was loading. The coils in this ventilation cap look unstable. Blow them up. Bam. Ba. Can I get down? Am I not? I'm just supposed to leave? Go through there later? Fire missiles. It's cool or not cool the visor is visible on the HUD at all time. Well, you can turn it off. I am of two minds about it. And both those minds disagree with each other. Hello. Are you a friend? That's not a creature, that's a gun. Auto turret, use missiles to break outer casing. Maybe I'm misremembering. I remember it being slightly transparent in the original. Or maybe it was the sequels. I don't remember. Ooh. This is a potato chip. Items and enemies that repeat later. Abusing this anonymous post-stream reaction thing seems like a weird addition. Oh, is that the thing where you can click between like lol and what and all those? Yeah. It shows up in my stream summary in the dashboard of like 8 people said lol to your stream. And I'm like, okay. I don't think it's that useful personally. If you want to click it, go nuts, but I don't really pay a lot of attention to it. The battery move the scare device to the left. I was gonna ask Bryce. I was literally going to ask. I was like, my brain wants to press left, but why would they have changed that? It must be right. Did they change it? Let me say lol now, 1 sec. Yeah. I'm gonna have like 80 lols today. The research entry's been added. Missile ammunition resupplies with 3 rounds of ammo. That's nice. 12 people to Resident Sleeper. Well, yeah, that's why they don't let you put whatever emote you want in there. They did change it, it's annoying. Okay, why did they change it? Also, it's an incredibly minor thing. The blue on the edges of the UI, in my brain, is like, that's what it was. Or close to. The yellow for the power beam seems way too vibrant and saturated to me. It's maybe a good change to just be like, which is the basic one? Done. And I haven't looked back at the original one to compare, but based off what I remember, everything looks like, wow, this, like, just standing here and letting it idle feels like someone made, like, a really fancy fan-made mod in, like, Blender and rendered it out. And I'm like, cool, it looks great, but, like, they kind of fucked up the power beam icon. Like, it feels, like, way too bright. And, like, the way, like, the grids are kind of displayed just feels, like, a little bit strange to me. I don't know. It's hard to say, but it was much more of a dark orange. I think that's right. If time codes where the actions happened, yeah, except they don't. It's just here's what people thought for the stream, which is not as useful. It's like a bunch of people said what? It's like, okay, that's how her fingers are situated in the cannon. No. So saying what the hand is doing, that's great and becomes a very cool thing near the end of the game. But I'm just talking about like the color and the size of it within the square it's in. I don't know. Hello. Ah, shit. Get him! Wait. Hello? It's just noises. Okay. How you doing, girl? This specimen's been horribly mutated. There are no life readings. Well, that answers how you doing, girl. Phase on infusion, stage 4. Larva diagnostic, mass 14.5. 14.5 what? Is that some Metroid meatballs on the screen? Length 40.3, cell structure failing. That looks like some Metroid meatballs. What are you doing in there? What'd you do to her? Damn space pirates. Specimen cell structure failing. Dispatch does not match DNA terminating infusion sequence. Experiment bioform pain tolerance levels at 13% and holding. Biohazard waste removal may begin in 3 hours. They're gonna flush her down the drain. No, into space. Well, mutagen tank 1, phase on batch. Sure. Is that just what all these are? I literally have been pressing left on the D-pad. Why? Like, I've already gotten used to playing this game with 2 sticks. Like, that I can get used to, but I keep pressing left on the D-pad for my scan visor. This is gonna become a problem. Wait, did that just batch how long I've been scanning it for? That was not the case in the original. That it always did? Did it? Cause I have memories of trying to scan like a boss and like it like breaking off the scan by shooting me and being like fuck and like having to do it over and over. It always did that? That's wild. That feels new to me, but I believe you. Well, Made learning scan dashing hard. Oh yeah, the speed tech. I've seen that in the Prime speedrun. Elevator operational. Platform active. Woo. Woo. How you doing? Space Pirate, severe internal damage detected. You okay? Let me apply some healing beam. You want some healing beam? I think it's strange to me that this remaster is so gorgeous and runs really great, but they made the charge beam happen after 3 shots, and scan beam is on the right instead of the left, and therefore it's a 0 out of 10. It's like, yeah, some healing. Oh, it's a zoomer! Oh shit. How you doing? It's okay. He has TikTok in there. He's fine. He's okay. He's got his dances. He's doing okay in there. That's an actual thing? Yeah! That's a plated parasite larva. Zoomers are a staple of Metroid. And the other ones are gamers, I think? War Wasp. Preview of coming attractions. Solitary holding 3, normal status, hermetic seal holding. Well, that's a relief. Hate for that to get out. Toxic status. Good. Plasmite. You can switch the visor and beam controls. Well, that's not what I want. Shriek Bat. I don't want to swap them, I don't think. I also don't have any other beams yet. Options, controls, swap beam and visor. Yeah, it just moves them between, like... Because with dual stick controls, this is one thing I asked about before. Because it's like, normally you would use the right stick to change your beams, which obviously you can't do here. I'm just like, I just want to change it. Yeah. I assume speed of the fire charge shot, including 3-shot burst. I'm glad it's the same speed. It's entirely a game feel thing for me. Because it having that delay before, it's the same amount of time, but it feels like it's not reading your input as quickly as when it just fires 1 and then stops to start charging. That just feels like, okay, here we go, it's time to charge. Whereas like firing these, like I can change my mind very late into this press and you almost can't tell. Which, if it was a brand new game, I'd be like, sure, fine, I don't care. I wouldn't even think twice about it. It's purely as a comparison point to the original. Makes swapping beams a lot easier. That's good. Parasite larva. That's an ice shriek bat. Just hanging out. Being a bro. What does the D-pad do? D-pad swaps your beam, or your visors. There's more stuff over there. So in the bottom left corner, those are my visors. And if I press right, it switches or up. We'll get more of those later. Specimen, toxic seal holding. Yeah, no. I don't know why it... I don't know if they changed... This is another thing I would have no idea without looking side by side. If they changed the way they display that you've already scanned something. Because it looks like they're just taking the existing scan icon and just reducing the opacity on it. But also the old scan icon had like different shapes in it. I don't know. I just seem to recall at a glance being able to much more easily tell if I already scanned something or not. Yeah, this is weird how much... Maybe this was in the original too. She just moves a lot when you're idling. She's just moving around. Anyway. Color was always the way. But the icon was different. And I'm not trying to just be like, everything they changed is bad. It's just like, well, if they changed something, there's intent there. If something's the same, then I can blame the original if I don't like it. But if anything's different, it's like, why did they change that? Is most the same in OG? Was it? I thought it had like a pattern in it. Yeah, no. It had this fucking weird design in it. It was also very orange instead of yellow. It was faded when you scanned it. Right. But I think maybe, I don't know if this is my point, but like maybe it's because the contrast between that dark inner design and then the like rich orange meant that when it was faded, it was more obvious. Whereas this is just kind of a solid yellow blob to my eye. And then when it's faded, it's just like not quite as stark a difference. I don't know. I'm sure you stick that in real, yeah. So it's like, that's the difference between, like, that's very obvious, right? Yeah, like, that's been scanned. But like, once you've scanned all of them, I don't know. Security codes updated every other lunar cycle. Using biomes on activation, sure. I like the orange too. I think the orange fits the blue. I don't know. Those are very clearly scanned, but it was something about that darker environment back there. I was like, it doesn't pop to me in the same way of like, you've already did this. Ventilation covers may become overflows restricted. Unusual thermal readings should be reported to the engineer. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's get to some shit already. Oh my God, there's some shit. I do love the detail that when you fire a missile and like the front of her arm cannon opens up, it stays open. And then if you press the fire button, you can just choose to close it. It doesn't fire a beam. It's like just like a player expression thing. Always like that. I'm glad they retained it. Access to deck gamma approved. Guild icon looks like the artifacts you have to collect. 99% of things you scan are not artifacts. I guess they do resemble the artifact. For me, that just kind of made it seem more cohesive with the design of the world. I never thought of that as being a bad thing. Right, also because it stays open, you can just keep firing. Which is also nice. Oh my God. It's a diagonal Half-Life elevator. Or a Metroid, or not, a Metal Gear elevator. Nothing good ever happens on a diagonal lift. Little guys! Whoa, bigger guy. Hi. No. Minimal injuries assessed. Uh-oh. He did a roll! Where'd the little guys go? Dang it. It's a funicular! This device does not seem to be functional. There must be something nearby that will turn it on. Death caused by severe lacerations to the abdomen. Oof. Space power death caused by removal of internal organs. Outternal organs. Rapid fire. Yeah. Metal Gear FF7 Xenoblade, any angular elevators are squeak time. This door is tightly sealed and does not appear to be receiving power. Yeah, I didn't answer Alex's thing earlier about the on-screen visor. I think it's neat. I like that you can turn it off. And I'm sure someone already answered my question, but I seem to recall it being slightly transparent. But also that might have been Prime 2 or 3. I don't know. It's been a long time. And also maybe none of them are transparent. But thank you for the hydrate. They're always boss time, right?
Oh.
To me, that's the best of both worlds. Can you adjust the opacity? I thought it was an on or off thing. Display. HUD opacity. That's helmet visibility. HUD opacity is the... Oh. Really? Okay. I was using the D-pad, I was like, holding it doesn't. The stick lets you slide it more. So what if I bring it like down to here? This is the HUD. Oh, okay. It's cool they give you granularity with that, but that's not the thing I would want to adjust here. I would want to adjust the other thing. Metroid dark mode. Helmet visibility. And then, boop, it's gone. Which clearly the HUD is designed with that in mind. So it looks fine without it, but it does kind of feel like something's missing. To me, it's like ideally it's just low opacity so you can see through it, but that it's still there. Like that has been a thing in some games. I just don't remember which ones. But turn the helm and the HUD off. Yeah. This is the actually non-immersive mode because she has a HUD she can see. So this sucks. Still enabled. Dark mode till Prime 2, right? Oop. Insert metal ball. Looks like a spherical shape would fit in here. Yeah, it makes sense. Ball detected. Opening the door. This looks weird. This feels bad. Sure does. Whack! Ow! I've been zapped. Draw on pickups. Does feel bad, doesn't it? If there was a way to see how many missiles you have on her beam, man, look at the fucking surface of that gun. If there was a way to see the number of missiles you have, you could feasibly play the game like this, minus health. First-person Carl Urban segment in the Doom movie. Don't do Metroid Prime dirty like that. Please insert sphere. Status dead. It looks like it struggled to get through this door. Death caused by cranial trauma. Death caused by severe lacerations. That'd be a good band name. Save station. Death caused by acid burns to the face. Well, that's fun. That'd be a good band name too. I'm gonna turn my mic on. I miss my HUD. Who keeps killing these pirates? A lot of acid going around in here.
Recording to logbook.
Save station. Step on the station to save your game, restore your energy. Oh. I don't like how they wait for that A button prompt to appear before you can progress that. Just like the original, I think, but it was bad back then too. It's like, if I have to wait for the save, don't make me wait for text prompts after the save. Movie mode. Oh, wait. I wanted to take a look. Okay. Is some of the 60 FPS? All of this is 60 FPS to my eye. It's buttery smooth. Hopefully the stream is 60. Is the stream 60? Does it look smooth? These creatures still contain a heat signature. They've not been here for very long. No life signs detected. Analysis detects large amounts of blood missing from the carcasses. These bodies may have been used for nourishment. Pattern consistent with predator behavior. They made tweaks to a good chunk of Samus animation during cutscenes. That I would not necessarily notice. I don't think. Teeny bit not 60 at times, it's fine. I haven't dropped any frames. But if this looks smooth to you, then we good. Large cylinder. This is where they store their tang. Ma'am. Whoa! It's from Smash Bros. Bang. Creatures! Can't wait to be watching Prime 5 when we're 90. Hell yeah. Parasite Queen. Parasite female genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot is detected in their mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen. Origins unknown creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. That is a really cool thing about this game, is a lot of times scanning reveals a weak point that you then can lock onto with the auto-targeting. That, like, I guess you could manually aim without it, but the game's designed around locking on. But it's like, once you lock on, it's like, oh, now you can lock onto its mouth. Which is, that's a cool little detail. Yeah. Stab it. And yeah. Oh, spinning. We're spinning. No. Hit the mouth. Stop moving. Ma'am? Wait, did that hit her? Damn. Thread that needle. Yeah, that's probably good. Whoa. I know, he made it by himself. Oh. Now, when you say reactor core level critical, entrance to deck gamma. Time to go. Yeah. Buh. Oh, the errors. Oh God, what did you download off of Kazaa? Bam, 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 bam. Oh. Oh, platform active. That was a load-bearing queen parasite. Shit, every ship has one. This way. Ooh, what's this? Auto turret disabled. Yay. That's good. I want that. Whoa. You guys should get out of here, yeah. Oh God. Ma'am? This creature is deceased. Is it? Oh. Spoke too soon. This way. Claw grip and mashing shot for a lot of the fights in Trilogy? I haven't played them. I actually haven't played Trilogy at all. I bought it years ago. I played Prime 1 and 2 on the GameCube, and I played Prime 3 on the Wii. But I never played Prime 1 or 2 with motion controls. And I ain't starting now, apparently. Oh, bugs! Little guys. That's a parasite, interstellar vermin. They travel in swarms. Indigenous to Town 4, a single parasite is harmless to larger life forms. However, they tend to travel in larger groups. Swarming over potential prey, such swarms can be dangerous. Ah! Ah, bugs! Bugs! Fuck, get them! No, they're goopy. Ah, bugs! Hello. Can you open? This is a door. This is a door. No, 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 gross. Icky. Nah. They do move in herds. Man, their noises are a lot more intense than I remember. Hello. Dang, that was a convenient explosion for me. You gonna... What? Just calmly walking out of the exploding frigate. What's the worst that could happen? Explodes with me in it? Oh no. 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 Open, 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 open. Please open. Okay. You have to shoot those doors? No, 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 no. Stay calm. Everything's fine. They wouldn't kill me with the first sequence in the game, would they? Whoa, Jesus fuck, I forgot about that. Hey, how you doing? Am I going left? I think I'm following you. Oh God. Quickly. Out, up the hill. Oh shit. You can't roll up a hill. Phew. Good thing it doesn't kill you. Yeah. The effect on that plasma charge ball is pretty rad. Sounds like Ridley. But it's the beginning of the game. It can't be Ridley. It's Ridley! Hey, Ridley. Oh. Man. You've done it now, Metroid. The name's Samus. Goodbye. Man. So that's a reference to the other Metroid games where Ridley's in them. That's why they call him Meta Ridley in this game, because it's like a meta reference to the Ridley in the other games. You can scan these, right? Yeah. Meta Ridley. Cerebral casing stable, exoskeleton seal holding. Begin umbilical retraction. Ew. What's that about? Meta Ridley. Weapon update complete. Stinger ballistics online. Plasma fuel cell online. While in combat visor mode, press and hold CL when this object is in your view to perform a grapple beam swing. That was all the rage on Talon 4, the grapple beam swing. Turn off that turret, thank you. Ah! Stop zapping, thank you. Access to Alpha approved, I need that to get out of the ship. Oh no! Plot explosions. No! My balls! They took my balls! No! Damn it! Various suit malfunction, morph ball malfunction, missile malfunction, balls malfunction. This is the worst day yet. Fuck. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I am leaving such a sternly worded review on this frigate's Yelp page. God damn it. This is a terrible day. Well, didn't know a bunch of space pirates go flying out with those explosions. Oh my god. That's a lot of pirates. Whee! Hey, thanks for the bits. Hup. No. Ah! Killed the cameraman there. Interesting that Ridley has to flap his wings in space. But I ain't here to ask questions using my brain. There's no mother brain in this game, it's cool. Tracking on enemy targets has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. Just for the aesthetics. Yeah, he's pretty extra like that. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Wish all this just got scorched. Just blasted away by our landing thrusters. Metroid game timelines? Roughly. It's not that complicated a timeline. Although he did say timelines plural, which scares me. Man, this looks great. Yeah, I'll save. I'm sure the original did that too, but man, it's like, oh, I'm here! And it's like, do you want to save? It's very jarring. Sam losing your suit was a flash, and it's gone. They had a nice sexy fade sword dissolve. They had a dissolve and like a weird like flame aura around her, which I don't remember. Yeah, that's when it just like flashed and it's gone. Which I do prefer that the change they made here. Yeah, I remember playing the game in the first place and not even realizing that it's like Varya suit error. And I was like, wait, I lost the Varya suit? Like, much, much later. Being like, wait, she looks different. Like, didn't even realize that the Varya suit meant she got the shoulder balls. Again, I didn't have a lot of experience with Metroid before this point. For the hydrate, let me just open up my helmet. Itemized list of what you lost. That was in the original, if I remember correctly. The breakdown of all the issues with your suit. Some scenes seem some extra frames of animation to make your scene less stiff. No, I don't mind. You shouldn't. Balls lost. Whoa, I forgot about that. This is your normal jump, but if you jump near the ship, you need to get up there. So they just make you. They basically give you a super jump, only near the ship. Yeah, I need to save. I did a lot. I hydrated. Oh, I'm mashing the A button. Oh, that hurts. That hurts me so much. They can't just mash through that. Oh, this music is so good. Takes me back. Look at the rain on that cannon. Yeah, damn. It's almost certainly just an animated texture, but fuck if it don't look good. The rain. And the raindrops landing on the visor. It holds up. I mean, obviously, graphically, it's brand new. Oh. Hey, what's that? Oh, grass. Samus, this is grass. Did you not know what grass is? It's tangleweed. Plant life with basic sentience retracts in the ground if threatened. Tangleweeds are only dangerous to small organisms covered in tiny barbs threatened to trap potential meals. Designed to trap potential meals. Tangleweeds lack the strength to do anything more than hinder larger life forms. They sure do react to danger. What about that, though? Want to scan the upgrade. Fuck you. Fuck you, hit boxes. What is this, grass? Can it be eaten? Missile expansion increases number of missiles can carry by 5. Woo, yeah. Woo, yeah. Alright. Alright. Let's get out of here. If only she could crouch. Damn. Hello. Ah, there they are. Ow. Hey, how you doing? It's a beetle. It's just a beetle. Burrowing insect with a resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. Insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds above ground. Beetles can cover short distances rapidly. They attack anything that moves near their lair. Yay. This way. Bam, bam, man. Been here for 17 months. That's a lot of months. It's how it made the morph ball for Samus because they are time animator crouching. So I heard, not sure if it's true. I think I heard that before as well. Quick, buy something for him. This is a sap sack. Chemical reaction within sac produces violent explosion when agitated. Because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar, the sap sack was nearly eaten out of existence. Just like the Galapagos turtle. The evolution of an explosive chemical sac... Was it the Galapagos? I think it was the Galapagos. Explosive chemical sac saved it. Now only brave or ingenious creatures dare devour it. Boom. I'm not your daddy, I'm your grandpa. There he is. It's a zoomer. Anchors itself to walls and other surfaces. Avoid contact with spikes. A basic nerve center located directly above the zoomer's mandibles detects nutrients. Is that true, zoomers? In the chat, you have that? Sharp spines protect it from casual predators, but the lack of a reinforced carapace makes the zoomer vulnerable to any indirect attacks. I do, actually. You have sensors near your mandibles. It's endangered! Yum, 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 yum. They zoom. Oh! That's a gamer! Wall-crawling mollusk with retractable spikes. The gamer's an evolutionary offshoot of the zoomer. When threatened, it extends lethal spikes and retracts its head deep into its armored carapace. It's also weak to violence. Oh, I don't have my charge beam. Or missiles. It was like, I can't do anything. Right, I've been Metroided. I never quite understood how a single explosion could knock out half of her systems like that, but it's probably fine, right? There's a blood flower. Able to eject toxic spores, toxins are poisonous even to the blood flower itself. The gamer is an offshoot of the zoomer. Name is ahead of their time. 3 mouth nodules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster and the ability to spew toxic fumes anything within a 5-meter radius. The spores ejected from the stigma at the center of the flower are sufficient to kill this creature if they explode in its vicinity. And then it died. Get good. Shit. Fuck. I need uppies. Over here. I mean, I can't get through that door anyway, so. That's a blast shield. Blast shield's invulnerable to beam weapons. Explosive weapons may damage it. I ain't got any of those, so. Yeah. This species can blow itself up. It's very cool, Samus. I wish there was a little bit of editorializing with the scanner. It's like, this thing is really rad. Beetle! How? There's a theory of info based on the manga. The power suit takes 100% focus from Samus to work correctly, which is why she can lose her powers at times if she's rattled. I really believe that, but it's kind of a convenient... Don't know if I really believe it's kind of a convenient excuse. It is, but... I think some games handle it better than others when she gets Metroided. And I would say this one is kind of one of the flimsier of like, explosion! Well, you lost a bunch of stuff. Good thing Talon 4 has Chozo ruins, and you can get a lot of them back. So... Suit's bonded to her soul and biology, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, isn't it like fused with her flesh and shit? It's like some cyberpunk bullshit. She's got bird DNA and like all, she's kind of a soup of nonsense. Was that elevator ride faster? It seemed about the same length. She can take it off. Well, she like stores it. I think it's still doing stuff. The fusion suit is fused, right, but even the basic one. Metroid's a girl. But I didn't want to spoil that, but I did finish Dread. Yes, I quite liked it, and I don't want to spoil anything from Dread. There's some shenanigans in there. Send in the clowns. Can I get some Bargliachis in the chat? They're asking for the clowns. Hey, Rain, right here. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're playing Metroid Prime ReMustard. I just got the Talon 4. Some good shenanigans. The final, like, 20 minutes of that game, I was just laughing. At and with the game. Yeah, this is neat. What? Man. Just frequently killing things without locking onto them feels wrong. Still. It's beautiful. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. If the explosion was the future sci-fi reactor, there could be some crazy particles that interfere with the final electronics of the suit. That is more plausible to me. And basically what my headcanon has been all these years. That it was like an EMP kind of a blast. Or equivalent. Thank you for the class. Thank you! Appreciate it. These pillars have collapsed from erosion. Carbon dating cannot determine the age of the structures. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Water caustics. Oh, that's the Chozo, right. That didn't look nearly that good on the GameCube. The history of the Chozo stretches back into ancient times. So far into the fog of the past, we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however. The Chozo who colonized Talon 4 made a conscious choice to eschew its civilization of advanced technology. Except for sci-fi elevators and ghosts. Other than that, no other fancy tech. We Chozo chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our words from time to time. Yeah, and then the like water caustic thing goes away, revealing the dragon script behind. From Skyrim. Yeah, they're space Amish. Chozo ruins. Looks just like how I remember it. Hope nothing jumps out of the ground down here. What did I just say? What did I just... Beetles? Hey, get back here. The nerve of them. Wow. Yeah. Wait, I can scan that? I already scanned one of these. This object rests at the top of a very smooth inclined slope. Passageway to shrine. Can't go there. I remember, I don't know if it was this wall exactly. I remember like one of the early, like a very early online videos, might have been before YouTube even, was someone using geometry in one of the rooms of the Chozo ruins to like get out of bounds. Because there are all these little like geometric blobs sticking out of this wall and they're able to just like barely step on them and go from one to the other and hop up over a wall and run around outside. I was like, what? That was cool. That's always what I think about when I see the Chozo ruins. This ancient video. I don't even know if it exists anymore. What is it? Chozo ruins PNG. Is this just meant to be a comparison, showing what the original ruins looked like? Let me line up the shot. Oh, there's probably like some lads up here. Lads? No? Okay. So here, compared to the original, I mean, it's quite faithful, right? But damn, this is a crunchy game. Don't forget to shoot the birds. Oh, why would I shoot the birds for? Hey guys, I want to apologize for blasting a photon laser recklessly up into the air. It did in fact vaporize one of the local fauna of the planet, and as a humble outsider to this world, which was colonized by bird people, it's kind of extra offensive, I think, for me to have blown up a bird there. So that's my bad. It's not gonna happen again. It doesn't represent who I am. And I hope that you'll be patient for me on this journey as I learn from my mistakes. Fuck. I did actually just do it again without thinking about it. I guess this is who I am, and I think I haven't put in the work that's needed to improve upon myself. I apologize to you. You deserve better, frankly. And you need to hold me to a high standard. I appreciate it. All the feedback I've received in the recent weeks has been formative for me. I've done a lot of soul searching, and I do appreciate it. And I am gonna take a break for a bit, so I have time. And when I come back, I hope to be a better person. So thank you. Okay, that one was I didn't even press the trigger. I think the controller's bugging out on me now. Here I am. I get older all the time. I get older all the time. Shooting birds into space. There's some left. Achievement unlocked. Nice. Where am I? I don't remember. Whoa. There's another wham. Oh, ooh. The ledge this object rests on cannot be reached from this room. This door can only be opened from the other side. Now, hold on. If there was enough geometry on these polygons, maybe. No. Get your E, girl. Go play. Hey, now. Alright. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Wait, these are different guys.
Thanks for the $10. I said thanks for the $10. And there's a million things I can buy with $10. Like, some lettuce.
Let it be known. Thank you, Bagel. Any more lyrics Goldfinger's gonna get? I know. I've already been bopped. I'll be bopped again. These guys hurt. They do. I'll get cop alerts soon. I haven't read any alerts in like an hour. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you. This is scarabs. Exploding parasites that can embed their bodies in solid rock. Oh. If you don't mind, after an upcoming boss, do you mind if I link a timestamp and a cutscene video showing a very noticeable subtle difference? I do not mind, Alistair. Thank you. Apologies, I'm obsessed with this game a lot of my teen years. Hey, Liz, I was right there with you. I get it. Scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. And then they're kind of cute. Oh, they have like a little grabby. Is that their legs or like the mouth? It's like the underside of them. They do a little wiggle. Hello. They're made of blue goo. Yum. They're just like chat. Hi. Oh, this is that eyeball thing from Jabba's palace. It's an ion. Why do they call it that? Immobile organisms entirely composed of ocular tissue. Capable of launching sustained energy beams when active, the ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if a bright flash ignites nearby. Shoot it. Man, this is really easy with 2-stick controls. Because normally you would have to stop and be like, aim, shoot. Move forward, aim, shoot. Move. Just run through, bam, bam, bam. See you later. That's great. Oh. War Wasp Hive. Primary War Wasp dwelling, only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. War Wasps build their homes over existing crevices using whatever materials are close at hand. They carry building fragments back to the construction site with their forelegs and glue them into place with adhesives secreted from their abdomens. Interesting and gross. Pointing sure is handy. It's great being able to point. What is this futuristic 2-stick technology? I know, and the GameCube had 2 sticks. A new Chozo lore. Chozo script translated. Many long years have passed since the Wii Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truth of the universe hides within... The truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other, unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently, many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps, finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. Unusually high concentrations of poison identified in tree leaves. Oh, that seems significant. They're like, we can see time beyond time, and the secrets of the universe are unfolding themselves before us. Directly next to that, poison leaves. Ah, they were being poisoned by the environment. Elevated toxicity levels found in tree bark. Scans indicate a poisoned water source within 4 meters of tree base. Yeah, probably. An ornate wall hanging with a highly reflective surface. It does not appear important. Blech! You know, you say it's not important, but it was important, because this is one thing I saw people talking about. Uh-oh. Bees! In the original Metroid Prime, you're messing up my lore message! Resting his hands in the fluid wall? What? In the original Metroid Prime, that reflective dome had like a static PNG of Samus that would move around to mimic a reflection. And they didn't replace that with anything in the new one, in the remaster. How does Samus see inside her suit? I like to think that her helmet can just like fill up to her mouth with like pudding. And then like her nose is open, so she can still breathe. So she can like tap a thing on her suit to be like, give me white woman jump scare. Release the food banks, and then just, and she can just eat her way through. An emergency induction port. Feeds through a tube. I mean, more realistically, she could, if her body and the suit are like kind of one thing together, she probably has like IV drips and shit to keep her going. She might not need to eat. She eats whatever's in the E-tanks. What are some E-foods? My brain, the first, okay, I try to think of food that starts with the letter E. My first thought was celery. That should tell you about where my brain's at right now. You know, like celery. It works. It doesn't work. Anyway, this is a war wasp. Airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. That's an important detail, because otherwise there'd be no threat to Samus. The war wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it is pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive-bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. Get him! Get him! Oh god. Yeah. I can't blow up the hive, so we have to just run. Yeah, so that's Space North. Let's try going Space North. No. 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 Stop it. Chozo sculpture crafted in honor of Talon's star. That's their star? That's quite abstract, isn't it? Or is that the star? Then that's the planet? One of these. The only translatable symbol detected on this sculpture is the word Chozo. This petrified organic matter looks like a rock carved into the shape of an eye. That's cool. And also the word Chozo. Cool. Yeah. A lot of little bug, like moths, hanging out here. Okay. Hi. Hello. Yes. Yes. How can I help? Ow. I feel like you should be able to just bop it with your metal arm. Oh. Small tunnel leads back behind the wall. Width of the opening is approximately 1 meter in diameter. That's too little for me if I'm normal human. If only I was ball. If only I was ball. This is some kind of a jumping puzzle. I solved it. Whoa. I did shoot before scanning. Hello? You.
Recorded to logbook.
Plasmites! Small insects capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Plasmites are attracted to sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit light when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. Are you threatened? I'm no threat to you. I'm just want to blow up the box. Ooh. This one's cherry. Large energy replaces 20 units of energy. Hey, now we're talking. Warning. He's not a threat. He's just buzzing around. Oh. Now. This is a normal room that poses no threat to me. Drainage possesses traces of high-level toxins. That's fun. Mechanical device appears to be inactive. Life forms detected within hollows of machine. This elevator bridge looks worn but functional. Oh! No, I want it! No, don't eat it! No, the toxins! I don't want any Mountain Dew. Sup? Oh! Hi. That's a hive mecha. Security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. A design flaw makes the shielding on hive mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threats. Hello, hive beasts. He's spinning. A ram war wasp. Airborne predator circles its prey and then strikes. They're the only species in Town 4 to evolve a true hive mind. Nesting in damp, dark places, ram war wasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemy at high speeds, disorienting it. I'd like to see you try. Striking from all sides as a single intelligence that can fell huge organisms. It's the bees! Yeah. Nah. No. 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 Eh, get him. It's like a bunch of Chozo beaks. Oh, God. Nah. Wait. Get. Meh. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, they're spinning. Stop spinning. I'm being disorientated by a hive mind. Ow. Stop. Someone stop spinning. Thank you. Stop spinning! Ah. You son of a... Get back here. Wait. No. And then... Yep. It didn't blow up. It's just like, I'm out of bees. I'm out of bees, so I guess you win. Yay. Missile launcher. Just looks like a regular missile pickup, but I guess it's... You get that with the missile. Oh yeah! Nice. Missile launcher acquired. Rocket launcher. Use your motion sensor in the corner. I forgot about that. Press R to fire. Press ZR8 to switch back to beams. Missile can destroy blast shields on doors. Data's been downloaded in the inventory screen. Good. We did it. Oh yeah. Come to mama. Energy tank. This item permanently increases your maximum energy capacity by 100 units. I missed. Energy tank acquired. Maximum energy increased by 100. Yes. This is a ball tunnel. Oh. It can't become ball. But I can missile. And that's great. Wait, was that different? It was. Oh.
Recorded to logbook.
But that's 5 rounds of ammo on the big boy. I didn't even know they looked different. Alright. Taking those E-tanks. Detroit become ball. Ball! Nothing to scan there. That's just normal. Not at all suspicious. Ugh. Ball time. Hello. Ow! Sorry, I walked into you. Yeah. Ow. Damn it! I'm sorry. Wait. No. 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 And then, yeah. Good. I murdered their families. Good work, Samus. Yeah. Ooh. Map.
Recorded to logbook.
Map. Walk, map, have map. Why use many word when few word do trick? This is what I want to point out. Look at Sammy when it pans across the water. After the water go up. Phew, that's a big game. What do you mean this is only one of many areas? It's fine. Yeah, show me. Which boss is the most smoochable? Probably Kraid. So watch Samus when camera go over her. So you just mean like the animation on her? It's incorrect, Crocomire. Before or after he becomes skeleton? Each time about the fact that she's kind of just like in this like weird little idle loop. That's fair. It's pretty subtle. I wouldn't even be able to tell you that it was different in the new one. But it's cool. Kraid's belly, ugh. Ugh. When it's all goopy, ugh. Skelecroc not wet. So you're more of a dry bones fan than a wet bones fan? I don't agree, but I can appreciate where you're coming from. So that I need a ball. Metroid will never be ballin'. Come back once ball. No. No, no. I've gotten used to the twin stick controls, but I will repeatedly state how much my brain hates it. I've also mostly gotten used to pressing right for the scanner. I definitely had some old muscle memory that I was fighting. And I'm probably gonna mess it up a lot more. Once I get a visor that's in that left slot, then you'll really see me struggling. And make sure he looks around more. Gotcha. Platform's now a ramp instead of a series of platforms. Oh. Very cool. Appreciate it. Keep them coming. If there's anything interesting as I'm running through, I would love to know about it, because my memory of this game is quite old. Well. Structural weakness detected in sandstone. It's just like Minecraft. Integrity of metal is stable, no flaws detected. years. Thank you. This object resides at the end of a high channel set into the wall. Ruined war wasp hive. A resourceful insect's destruction of a hive will not deter the survivors from rebuilding a new home. Surviving war wasps will defend new sites with their lives until the hive is complete. So kill them all! I'm from Buenos Aires, and I say kill them all. Stab it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop, ow. No, 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 no. How many times do I have to say no, 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 no? Great. Oh! 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 Hope there's a mod for Metroid Prime somewhere. Places the Beatles noises with Beetle from Wind Waker. There was a thing down over here. This is where I'm going. I don't know where you're going, but I'm going down here. Oh! Stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. I want to lock onto them more, not because I need to, because it feels more like Metroid Prime to do so. But it's like I don't need to anymore. It's a very strange feeling. There's times where it feels good to lock on. But like these guys, like, you have to constantly press lock on as shoot and shoot at the same time. Because they just instantly die. Right when you get the grapple beam. Well, that we're not gonna be getting today. I'll tell you that. It always bothered me, not in like a legitimate why did they do this, but in like a I'm annoyed that this is the case. That as you're escaping the frigate, in the frigate, what do you use? You use charge beam missiles, morph ball, and grapple beam. Once you get down to Talon 4, you get missiles. We'll get the charge beam soon. We'll get morph ball soon. Grapple beam, you don't get the grapple beam for so long in this game. It is like the whole game. I was just like, where is it? And then they took that and then like quadrupled down with the morph ball and dread, which is like, it's agony. Oh, this looks pretty neat. Got some half pipes, some inconspicuous roomage. This looks pretty legit. Magnetic rail system track detected. Appears to be active. Spider ball technology required to access track. These blue orbs seem to be simple light sources. Multiple microscopic fractures found throughout sandstone wall section. All right, let's grab that. What do you... Never saw... Ow. Where were you? Where did you come from? I probably shouldn't waste my missiles. Just in case, you know. Oh my god. Oh. Beetle, no! Stop it, Beetle. I must murder every Beetle clone. It's the only way to be sure. If I don't know which one's the original, I just have to kill them all. Alright, we did it. Saving missiles for New Game Plus, yep. Saving missiles for this fucker! Hi. Oh my god, he's zoom pleasing. Oh yeah, would you look at the thorax on that one? Ow! Sorry I said that. That's a plated beetle. Well-armored burrowing insect. Plated beetle is the one in Wind Waker where he has like that gladiator helmet. Vulnerable only in the rear abdomen and to biting insults. Just like me. The creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks. This gives it an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks, only surfacing when it detects vibrations above. It then maneuvers itself so as to always face its rival, keeping its exposed abdomen protected. Oh yeah, sequence break. There's a lot of sequence breaks in this game. I don't know them personally. I don't plan to do them. But yeah, Prime does have a lot of... Yeah, I know. I'm literally doing it right now. No! Okay, that's 2 missiles I've wasted. Bam! Come at me. Oh, blah, blah. I'm sorry. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Oh, he moved. That's not where he was. Is it? Oh, I thought we were on the other side of the room. Never mind. Yay. White lady jump scare. I'm sorry. I should probably put up a disclaimer on the screen. A warning. White lady jump scare. Morph ball. It's cool. It's just kind of one hanging out. Do you think this Chozo on the wall, the Chozo text, translates to that Miiverse post? Why can't Metroid crawl? Yes! Finally. Press Y to activate the morph ball. I have regained one of the 3 ball that I was missing. This is a great day for me being a fan of balls. Just morph ball over and over again. Morph ball, morph ball, morph ball. Oh, now it's Metroid Prime. You hear that shit? Love a good ball. Hey, Bubbles. You ever play Metroid Prime, Bubbles? No, 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 no. Stop it. All right. Oh. Hey, you up there? Yeah. I want to know that Barry is. This game's great, Bubbles. Check it out. Curious to get your take on it. Well, I can go back over through here. What, wasn't it this way? Can I not go to the map from this screen? Okay. I thought I could press plus from that. Is there? Wait, but I need to be able to jump. So no, I can't do that yet. Ball and half pipe for some sick air. I don't think I can get sick air yet, can I? I think I need to be able to boost. Here I am, getting baller all the time. Yeah, ball, just slow it down. It's so sad. Use the boost to get through. Where can I go though? Maybe up there somewhere. Fuck you. Fuck you. The saddest ska. X Games 2000. Tony Hawk about to go for the 900. Just warming up. Just warming up. Okay. Where was this? Can I go through there now? Maybe I can. From the Hive Totem room. That was where I got... I don't remember if that was blocked. Anthony Hawk? Where was that? It's like, I'll try going there. Where was that? Literally the way I was about to go. And was like, wait, I can't go through there yet, though. But I think that is where I want to go. Only way to be sure. No, 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 ow. Sir? There I am. Ah! No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm leaving. I mean you every harm, but not right now. I'm in a rush. I got places to go. OG Prime controls? I'm playing with 2-stick controls. I tried the OG controls for about 10 seconds and was like... That's how I played the game back in the day. And I prefer those controls to the Wiimote controls, but... the 2-stick controls, they kind of break the game. It feels a little bit like... It almost feels like the comparison is a Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes on the GameCube, the remake of the original Metal Gear Solid on PS1, where like there are many parts of the game that are broken by the fact that in Twin Snakes you can go first person and aim your gun and shoot. The game is not designed around. Whereas this is like, I just be like, yeah, woo woo, and it's like, it just feels way easier than it was meant to be. But I don't mind that. Like, I played the original, so I know what I'm missing by changing the controls. Wow. Think they remake Prime 3, they'll include the Easter egg teasing Dread? Oh, they'd have to, right? Can't get rid of that. A very famous Easter egg at that. I love this theme. It's so good, man. Yeah. Cool. Should I elevator? Or should I see what's around? Oh, well. Yep. Ah! Oh, hi, gentlemen, gentlemen, gentlemen. I didn't realize that this room was already scheduled for today. I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah. Okay, hi. OG controls are good, actually, but I'm glad Twin Sticks exists for anyone who's grown up with 20 years of standardized FPS controls. I mean, I didn't even grow up with, if anything, I grew up when, like, Doom was, like, the first-person game, and that game, you used, like, the arrow keys, and there was no verticality to the aiming. So, I didn't even really play that much of it. So... I'm the case study of someone who played the original just fine and was like, yeah, this makes sense and works. But I mean, there's also stuff like, I'm trying to remember how Prime used the analog triggers on the GameCube. I seem to recall using the fact that you could just press it a little bit, where like you could press it a little bit to still move around while you're aiming, and then you could lock it in to plant your feet. I don't remember if that was that a thing. I only half remember, but Vitamin B Elixir P-Glow. That's what the Chozos were talking about. But I don't know. I just from 5 seconds of playing with the OG controls, I was just like, yeah, this just feels better to move around. Feet plant, just like Resident Evil 4. I can't believe you can move around in the remake. How dare they? I'm sure it's great. The cries of this dying land echo in our ears. Metroid Prime 2 echoes? As we Chozo watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison. It is our duty to contain it. I forgot it came from space. Shit, I missed one. Someone pissed in the Chozo fountain. This destructive object is obstructing the path along a magnetic track. 4 runic symbols adorn its surface. Matching symbols within this area must be scanned to gain access here. Oh. What?
Recorded to logbook.
Oculus. Wall crawler that generates electric pulses. The Oculus exposes its single eye when active. The electrical field that covers it is enough to deter most predators. If the Oculus detects anything capable of presenting a real threat, it retracts into its impermeable shell. I just realized that the particles are still moving around, and the leaves are still moving even though we froze time. Was that the case in the original? Are they not applying time stop correctly, or is that accurate to the original? This cordite, while hanging, appears to be slightly cracked. You think I can break cordite? And the sky is gray. And the sky is gray. Bam, 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 bam. For a Metroid today. You can break anything. Damn it! They're gonna rebrand it to Meta. Stop it. Maybe I should have taken that elevator. Oh well. I'm committed to going this way now. These metal gates block entry into the center of the room. I could see that without scanning it.
Recorded to logbook.
Chozo script. The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what is yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, and there is nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. Baka. It's important to remember the bird. This appears to be the first of 3 locking mechanisms that seal the gate. It's active, its key slot is sealed by a weak metal grating. This is the second of 3 keys. The lock is active, its key slot is sealed by a weak metal grating. Is this the third one? Cool. This script reminds me of Jack and Daxter. This is some precursor orb shit. Which is a good thing. That's good. No. Lo, it is good. Baka. No! 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 I'm good, actually. What is going on with her footsteps in here? Are they echoing? It sounds like she's got like a hoof beat. Like a horse. It's like ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yeah, Catriel. Haven't played it myself. I've heard it's divisive. Give Samus a sugar cube. She deserves. Oh! How? Nice. Cool. Those are her hooves, you bitch. I'm sorry, I didn't mean anything by it. I'm happy she's got hooves. Let's go back and go down that elevator, which I was probably supposed to do in the first place, but now I'm glad that I didn't. Because I didn't want to. And I was rewarded for not doing so. A human hippogriff. They enter the footstep audio effects in the remaster. Yeah, they are quite audible in the mix. But I also don't know if they, like, tweaked. I don't think I ever played the original with headphones on, so I can't really compare it there, but yeah, just a lot of audio. Can I? Okay, you still can't move the camera while in ball mode. Which is maybe a good thing? It kind of feels like I should be able to, though. But, yeah. Good old Wiggly Grass. Wiggly Grass? No, that's my cousin. My name's Tufty Grass. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Well, Samus, you really came far out here if you made it to me. Welcome to Wiggly Farms Ranch. What can I do you for, Samus? I'm just a simple country bird folk, living off the corner of the land. Yeah. All right. Where we going? Magmore Caverns? Oh, yeah. I was debating starting my stream with Magmore Caverns music. I know it's just the what was it, the Norfair music, whatever it is, but the version of it in Prime is so good. Too hot. Sorry, I thought you was cold. It'll never not be funny. Ever beat this game? Yeah. Beat it back in the day. And have not played it. I've played Prime 1, 2, and 3 around the launch of each respective game, each one time. I don't think I've ever played any of them more than just the first time. Hi. Anything to scan in here? Oh, this is the first theme. I'm thinking of the theme that's later on. We'll get to that. Oh boy. No, wait, hold on. Wait. Don't die. I'm trying to scan you. Oh. Yay. Shriekbat. Territorial ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 degrees centigrade. Shriekbats have high internal temperature, making them easy to spot with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. Yeah. Got him. Uh-huh. No. No. That would set paper on fire. I was gonna say, that seems pretty hot. Now I'm just a simple Fahrenheit using country bumpkin, but 121 of anything sounds like a lot. 250 F, yeah, it's hot. Man, look at all that condensation. Well, it's gone now. Was I standing there? Oh man. Oh, it's like kind of moving. That's cool. It just like has like a layer over it that's sliding around, I think. Looks neat. She needs little wiper blades. Yeah, that's another thing that was really cool about this game was all the visor effects, which they are gratuitous, but as you just saw, like they go away almost instantly. It's like, wow, look at all that steam. Oh man, whoa, and it's gone as soon as you move away from it. Which is, to me, if it persisted longer, it'd be like, oh my god, stop. But it's the fact that it immediately goes away. This is a Grisby! Sub-volcanic carry-on feeder. Carapace can be breached by missiles. The carapace has been fused together by superheated air. This barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns. And he seems pretty smart to me. Look at him. Imagine that was his brain in that carapace. Then he'd be like, damn. Look, he even knows how to sing. He did a little song. Like his little feets. Ow. He's got good little feets. Where'd he go? This is a weird magic trick. Ah. Okay. Maybe if I try again. Okay. It's a little bit warm in there. So. Magmore Caverns, huh? Pretty cool. I didn't want to say anything, but I was like, I don't remember going to Magmore this early in the game. I probably should have thought it through that I don't have the Varia suit. And this is very... I mean, maybe there would have been like a missile upgrade or something. A reward for checking it out. Go back, the Varia suit's several doors in. Just keep going. Sub with Metroid Prime for free. Say what? Hey, Protoss. Ugh. How about we mag less? Just power through it with the power suit. I'm not doing any sequence breaks. I'm just gonna wait, no, this way. Just out of the remit. Adam, can I have my Varia suit, please? Adam, please. I'm literally dying, Adam. Can I? Let me, Samus, how bad do you need it? Adam, please, I'm being crunched in twain. By a galactic beast. Yeah, sure. Oh, I want to pull. Metroid tube race. Tubes versus tubes. What's the difference between the two tubes? That's against regulation, lady. The reverb in this room seems kind of fucked. Hi ho, Silver. Wait, can I cross the gap over here? I can. Got him. Yeah. Yeah, I can go here now. I thought I could, and I almost started to. I'm out of missiles. It's fine. But if you blow up the hives from far away, they don't zap out at you. Okay, I was like, are they only gonna drop health? I need missiles. Give me pictures of missiles, Parker. Fuck! Yay. Look at these tubes. Look at these tubes. Aren't they tubes? Okay. It's kind of dim in here. But I guess that's the whole point. Tubes won. Congrats to Tubes. Fountain choked by overgrowth. Toxin levels are high.
Recorded to logbook.
Chose a script. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceed our expectation. We chose have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Can I not do this yet? Where am I? I think that's where I want to go. Right? Mia? Can I go left? Can I make it to there? Can I make that jump? I don't know if I can make the... Oh, I can just work along the outskirts. E. Cool. What is this way? A little loop-de-loo. Love those. Love loop-de-loos. Hi. Can you collect the... Link, can you collect the faces of evil? Blast cap. Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. The poisonous flesh of the blast cap helps keep it from being eaten. It also detonates its fungal cap when it senses even slight contact. So if a gentle breeze comes along and bumps them into each other, they all explode. Toxicity critical. Contact with contaminated water extremely hazardous. Terrain analysis complete. Toxin level near 90% in local water supply. That's a lot of toxin. When decay flows, the hatchling will walk a poisoned path to the source. Uh-huh. The time of prophecy draws ever closer. It is said that when the plants wilt and the creatures change and all life fades, the newborn will descend from the sky. The baby! A baby. Baby. Ah. Yeah, this is a bit warm in there. Yeah. Cool. Well, time to go back. Metasaur. Welcome back. Oh, hope you're doing good. Thank you very mucho. Oh. Hi. Good. It's Half-Life. The spicy planet. Reaper Vine. Powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. A single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil. Its vision is limited to 10 meters exactly. Scythe. My scythe-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. The Reaper Vine will swing this blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. Or you just bop it and it'll retreat. It's not really an issue anymore. Wiggly Tufts! Analysis suggests the presence of a runic symbol here. Well, I was just excited about the Wiggly boys. Overwhelming toxin levels have rotted all leaves. This runic symbol has been activated. 4 symbols in this room must be activated.
Recorded to logbook.
Wiggly Gray. That's a Pokemon. Metroid Prime is Gordon Freeman. Instead of a blaster, you just have a crowbar. Venom Weed. Poisonous plant that retracts on the ground if threatened. Venom Weeds evolved to thrive in the habitats of large organisms. They lure prey with brightly colored leaves, then detain it with tiny barbs that deliver a powerful toxin. Venom Weeds rapidly decompose anything that succumbs in their midst. Yeah. 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 Was the thing up there? Where was I? I was down there, scanning a thing over beneath me. Beneath me, yes. Go away. Activated the symbol. Equals 3. Good God.
Run!
I scanned that one from a weird angle. Structural weaknesses in the sandstone block. E. And, if I was a runic symbol, man, I would just be right on the open. Vast portions of trees' cellular structure have been consumed by toxins distributed through source water. CS source, it is Half-Life. Toxicity critical, contact with contaminated water hazardous. I know. Yeah, I know. Maybe down from there. They bring back cold and hot drinks for full map movement. Oh, shit. Cold and hot drinks? No. Whoa. Over there? E. Can I get over there? I don't know. Also, how you doing, Shiv? This runic symbol has been activated. I'm missing one. I found it. Yay. Can I get up there? And it looked like I need to blast through a wall up there. Hit. I'm good. How's Pew Pew Game? It's got a lot of Pew Pew in it. Rad. Not yet, but soon. Alright. Thank you. Can I get it up there? Up there. Sorry for the white woman jump scare, chat. I'll try to give you advanced warning next time. Yeah. No, I remember. There's a save room right up here. I remember this. Oh, look at me. Look at my brain from 20 years ago. I mean, it's like every game ever that I played a long time ago. It's always the early parts of the game. Then I'm like, oh, I'm fucking Gandalf walking through the mines of Moria. Yeah, yes. I assure you, it's quite cool. Oh, that was the mushrooms. But then once we get into the later areas, then it's a crapshoot as to whether or not I remember it. I had a thought 20 years ago, just the one. It went terribly. I don't recommend. Let's see. So going that way is a dead end. Both ways is a dead end. Perfect. So wherever the hell we want to go. This sure is a mushroom. I've never seen this before in my life. Yep. When it comes to a remaster, though, sometimes that is actually the case. But so far with this, it's just... It is quite remarkable so far. It's not even just like, oh yeah, I remember this. It's like they did a really good job of maintaining the vibe of these spaces. Not just the layout, but like the flow of it and the colors of them and stuff. I mean, it's maybe more work to not do that, but I don't know. I've never remade a game before. Luminescent cylinders functioning at 80%. That's the cylinders are luminous at 80%. Okay, good. Structural weaknesses detected throughout sandstone. So much sandstone. Well, is that a missile? No. I think it's bombs. Charger beam? I don't have a charge beam. I wish I could. Thank you anyway, though. I miss it so. Hey, there's gotta be something to scan in here, right? I said I'm not going for 100% scans. It's just like if I miss a thing, I don't care enough to go back, but I do want to scan stuff as I'm running through. Records indicate superstructure has stabilized. Further collapse unlikely. Darude Sandstone. You have to kiss me under the mistletoe. Gladly. Next Christmas, where you at? Meh. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Something about toxic green water. I mean, I did mention it earlier. It just makes me think of Doom. On the lips. Of course! Yeah, that does burn you quite quick. The experience. No, I saw them a moment too. I like how you can get the drop on them if you can see them from a good distance. Oh.
Recording
Oh.
to logbook.
Hi. That's a stone toad. Preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. A stone toad is able to remain... Yo! Trans rigs. Thanks for subbing. That's a very good... Thank you. Hope you enjoy the emotes. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. I like its big dumb eyes. Let's go, trans rigs. He blinked. He's just a big old guy. Anyway, steer clear of him. Honk, but in a trans way. Yes. Exactly. It's like orange juice. Yeah, I'd say so. If it's like legit orange juice and not like... I think when I was younger, I didn't care as much. I'm gonna wait a sec, finish my thought. But if it's like decent orange juice, then yeah. I've never been like, man, I just want orange juice right now. But sometimes with like a good fucking breakfast, it's real good. I'm gonna get comp on alerts before we run into this room. Cause I haven't done that in a long time. Pulp or no pulp? I'm mostly a no pulp. Kind of a... Like, I don't wanna, if I wanna eat an orange, I'd eat an orange. You know, I'm drinking one. I don't want, like, bits in there. Extra pulp. I want more pulp than juice. Then just eat an orange. It's good, I don't buy it. I don't really buy it either. I don't really buy a lot of juice these days. As long as it doesn't taste like grapefruit juice. The thing is, a lot of orange juices just, like, seem to not be primarily orange juice. At least they don't taste like it. If you need a good running back or murderer, you need the juice. Thanks, Bubbles. Thanks for that. Is the pulp nutritious? I don't know. Oh, we're pulling it. I'm team no pulp. It might be nutritious. I don't know. Doesn't mean I want it. America got bad orange juice. We have bad everything, Shiv. That's like our thing. It got fiber. Juice is bad for you anyway. Juice is bad for you? I mean, if it's like pure sugar, then sure. But if it's like a decent juice with like a little bit of sweetener, it's probably fine, right? Just sugar. What depends? Mostly sugar. Sure. You can't say juice is bad. You have to say juice that's more sugar than juice is bad. Tiefling Fen, thanks for 13 months. Metroid Boing Bar Electrocuted. Oh god, electric Metroids. Scootsby, thanks for 50 months. Oh shit, it's the 5-0. Oh no. Rainy Mountains, thanks for 40 months. Just got here, hoping you're enjoying the remake. I've been meaning to pick it up myself. I'm liking it so far. It's just, so far it's just kind of been like, yeah, it's Metroid Prime, which is a good thing. Because I do like this game, I just haven't played it in a very long time. And it means the remaster is faithful. 70% no pulp. Damn. A lot of American stuff is way worse than non-American stuff like bread. But like anything else, we have an abundance of choices. Just often the most popular, largest things are the ones that are like, it's more sugar than any other ingredient. How'd you guys fuck up bread? We added a bunch of shit to it. Our bread is like cake. A lot of, but again, it's like there's lots of brands or different types of bread where it's like, it's fine, it's good. Just, you got Wegmans. I miss Wegmans. Squid for Brains, thanks for 59 months. Jago Majima, thanks for 19 months. Holy smokes, Remastered, time for lores. Hope you have an awesome time. Chat, this is gonna be magnificent. Thank you. Jade the Jad, thanks for the prime. Welcome, enjoy the emotes. Ebbe, I can't believe the frigate stole Barry's balls. I know. I got one of them back, though. New Mac Meat, thanks for 100 bits. Sorry to hear about your balls, fam. Get well soon. Thank you. Matt, thanks for 17 months. These space pirates ass is space grass and Samus is gonna mow it. Thank you, Matt. Rio, 68 bits. There's these teenagers at my door saying that they're my grandpa. Do you know them? Are they my grandpa? They might be your dad and not your grandpa. Or they might be your grandpa, not your dad. It's one or the other. It's hard to say. Krontos, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes. Ninja Swiffer, thanks for 10 months. Aki. Holy shit. Claire X, thanks for 50 months. Hello, Barrel. Holy shit, 50 months. Also, Barry's canceled era. Once again. We've been in the Barry's canceled era for years. What are you talking about? Bagel T, thanks for the hammy. Let it be known, no rat, dog, or bird is safe from Barry's wrath. Nuclear Sunset, 100 bits. How does Samus eat inside her suit? Nolanator, 4 years. Enjoy your key card. Keith Youngblood, thanks for the prime. Prime! Thank you. Hope you're doing good. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Protoss, thanks for 10 bits. I got this. Let me pour water out of this bucket on you. You'll be fine after. Just instantly evaporates in this steam. And Protoss. Imagine if Adam doesn't authorize Samus using arm cannon. You can't use that arm cannon, Samus. It's against Galactic Federation code, blah, blah, blah. And then she's eaten by a very small creature. Metasaur, thanks for the year and a half. Enjoy your very mother, Chris Skeleton Key. Black Cat Bard, 51 months. Trans Riggs, thank you for subbing. And Meister Jazz, thanks for 5 months. Happy to be here. All the emotes are fun. Glad you like them. Thank you. Thanks for the hydrate. Canceled him back in 94. Yeah, I was 4 years old. I said some shit on Twitter that I thought was funny, but was very inappropriate. Anyway, let's go in here. Oh no, a cutscene. Didn't expect. Oh, it's just bees. That's fine. I fought bees before. That's not bees. That's not bees. Oh, that's not bees. That's an incinerator drone. Programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Hey Viz, it might be bees? Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. The unit has minimal combat programming, but can defend itself if necessary. This drone's intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess. Now what? Oh, it's spinning. Oh! Wait. Wait. No, don't piss off the bees! Don't piss off the bees! No. Are these different bees? Hive. Primary barbed war wasp dwelling. Barbara war wasps. An extremely durable wasp hive can only be destroyed by direct exposure to fire from below. Well, ain't that inconvenient for them that there's a flamethrower positioned directly beneath? Yeah. It's a Barbara war wasp, airborne insect with the ability to launch its stinger at prey. Highly aggressive member of the war wasp family, this insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. The stinger tips regrow seconds after launch and contain an acidic compound designed to pre-digest prey. That's fucked up. Ow. Now. What? Stop. Ow. Whoa, it's spinning. No. Where? There. Where are you? She was a barb. I murdered the Barbara Barbs. Morph ball bomb. Look at it. It looks like one of, the Green Goblin's pumpkin bombs. Spider-Man. Wow, wow, wow. Doesn't seem that significant when you just show it like that, but yeah. Bomb. Who is this Bomberman? Press drop a bomb. Wait, can I jump now? Or is that later? People said they added the morph ball bomb jump, but well, I can bomb jump probably, but people say you can just press a button to jump. The Y button is what makes you get out of the ball. Oh, it's the X button. Well, shit, that is nice. White woman can't jump, but in ball form she can. Nice. Nom. Tastes like cherry. She's my cherry pie. Whoop! Oh man, that feels great. Damn. Who has time for a morph ball jump? Just whoop. Oh man. Woo! See you later.
Why do you bark like you're running out of time?
Bark!
Fork day
Ow!
and night like you're running
Fuck.
out of time. Every day you arf like you're running out of time.
Arf!
Keep on borfing in the meantime.
Borf! Thank you for the hammy. Appreciate it. Hole in one. Nailed it. Wait. No. Bye-bye, Miss Cherry Pie. Gonna cherry to the cherry till the cherry is dry. You got the spirit of it, Shiv. You got the spirit of it. Bork's a good hammy. Thank you. Eventually, there'll be more new hammies. It's only been like 3 years, right? I just didn't want to make a bunch of alerts and make it seem like I'm asking for money. Especially in like 2020 when shit was extremely fucked instead of just the I guess this is life now fucked of the current day. But I think new alerts are fun, so I do want to do that. Let's give you fine. Where am I going? Back to the big room. Yes, this way. Did you guys know it's 2023? Like, have you looked at a calendar and been like, wait? Shut up, no. Money good, actually. I mean, it's nice to be able to... We live in a society. And money can be exchanged for goods and services. Of which I, unfortunately, frequently require both of. Oh, the toad! Right! Thank you. I was like, I do feel like I'm forgetting something. Appreciate it. You're stuck in the thousands, man. If only. Yeah. Yep. Where was that toad? Wait, wasn't it back in... Where was that toad? Was he here? It's here. He was down there. Ah, no. This way. Beep 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 beep. Hello. He's dead. He was beautiful and one of a kind, and I killed him. I got some blue goo going in here. What happened? Resident Evil 4 is old enough to vote. Ugh. Blech. You leave that toad alone. It's already dead. Basic systems appear to be operational. Device should operate once power has been restored. I think Resident Evil 4 should have a vote. I think that game should be allowed to vote.
Recorded to logbook.
Standard morph ball slot. This slot is active. Inserting morph ball and detonating a bomb will usually cause these slots to send electrical impulses that can activate different types of devices. That's pretty cool.
Recorded to logbook.
Lock system engaged. Secure the area to unlock door. Not the door. Door. There's something about morph ball hopping up into a slot that feels like a small dog jumping into someone's lap. Oh shit, I forgot it's timed. Fuck, where am I going? Was it this way? Shit. Wait. Time out. Time out. Do I need to do this again? Hup. Sweet. It's now acceptable to be attracted to RE4. Bubbles, I hate that. No! No, why is this time? Fuck. Fuck. Yep. Beeper. 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 Imagine doing this with the old school classic controls. You can, and I did. It's just a lot more awkward to do so. Wait, did I just still go the wrong way? No, this is good. I want to be here. This is new. Imagine Dragons. What? You better not beep here. You better not beep here. It didn't beep her. Phew. I was gonna say, if you have any more beeper, I will lose my marbles. I think Samus might have dropped some marbles inside of her spacesuit. And just like rolling around her ankles, but like she's inside of a block of metal. She can't get to them. Ooh. Nice charcoal grill hallway for roasting pirates. What do you mean you didn't beeper? The president's gonna die, you didn't get beeper? Beeper. Beeper. This seems like a warm room. Guess it's fine. Hey. Shit. I did it. Now what? Ma'am? Oh! Buh. Don't like this room. But it does have another canister. How? Nice. Need that. More E. Delicious, scrumptious E. Into the flesh room. The flaming flesh room. What the hell's with this top part here? I guess that's from the last room. No, it's from the room to the right? What? Huh? What, huh? Hey, say what? You must enter here from a different area, because it's got... Yeah, there's like a whole... What the hell is this room? It's got an ice beam door there. I mean, a question mark beam door. I guess this is a later thing. I like my flesh rooms well done. Well, you're in luck. Come on down to the Chozo Ruins flesh pits. We got every kind of hot, room temp, refrigerated. What kind of flesh room are you in the mood for? We got moist, we got damp, we got swampy, we got dry. What on earth do you need? We got it. For a limited time, only buy one, get none. That's right, we will steal your money and leave. Oh. This seems like a thing, right? Yeah. Neat. That seems maybe slightly faster. Cool. That's a good deal, right? I'm doing you a favor by not having to transport a flesh cave to your room. It's bigger than your house. Now how might I get up there as a ball? And then be able to... Is that that's sandstone? I would love... Does that have to deal with the luminescent cylinders? Jump and a bomb jump. I just pressed the wrong button to jump. Just thought I should point that out. I pressed X to... Because X is jump in ball mode. But B is jump... So my brain's like, just like, press the jump button. And it's like the wrong button. I loaded to the stream, you said flesh cave, and tempted to close the stream. Yeah, that's probably a wise decision. The controls are good. The controls are good. I have zero issues with these controls. It's a skill issue. Yeah. See you later. E. And then E. And then... Yep, that's what I meant to do. This is going well. Ah! No, no! Okay, let's try that again. This time with feeling. More gusto. More mucho for my gusto. It could not have gone worse. I could have gotten a game over. I haven't saved in a little bit. Technically, it could have gone worse. Alright. Alright. This time, check this out. Rad. Maybe that side's cursed. This one's higher up by a pixel. Okay, here we go. Alright. Yep. And... awesome. Okay. That one was on me. That wasn't the game's fault. Okay. Alright. That had the feeling of like when you're leaning in a chair and it's a little too far back and you're like, ugh. That had that feeling of like, ugh. Like slipping. Felt really bad. That was the wrong button. You were close. Fuck. I don't think you need to move. I think you can literally do what I just did right there. Okay, okay. Okay, alright. Check this out. Okay. I'm just not used to the morph ball jump. So I'm just... That's not even how you do it. Fucking god. Nice one, Zost. Thanks. Ugh. My god. This is going really well. Puts a fear in my heart. Puts a fear in my heart. When you're so supreme. First try, boys. Nice! It's a really easy one to get. Woo! Do a flip, Samus! Okay. Let's save. We did some good work here. 5 missiles, right? It's very good, Jake and Bacon. Got him one stream. Yeah. Every time. In the original as well. I would forget and walk out. So there's something there? There is something there. The path of corruption leads ever higher. That's not what I meant. Hello. Just looking at the map, there's some kind of a... Oh, is that down below? No, it's the door that's right in front of me. Hey, how y'all doing? Did you know that it's possible to play a game with a sense of three-dimensional space in your brain? It's not required, but it does make things easier. You spend a bit less time just being like, huh, that which fouls the waters seeks the sun. Praise be. Toxicity, yeah, I know. Yeah. Why are you going boing inside there? Truth awaits you in a sacred hall. Oh. Absurd. Solaire fouls the waters. What's he doing? What is this? Okay. White woman jump scare. Sorry, I needed to... I'm trying to be better about providing ample warning for those. Sorry, chat. There may be a white woman jump scare. There was. Goop. Man, Bubble Gloop Swamp looks really good in this remake. Roots originate over walls, no decomposition detected. Host plant appears to thrive on toxic water. Oh, we're getting close. Oh, joy. Stop it. Stop it. Bubble Goop Shrimp? Bubble Goop Shrimp. Onsta? Forrest Gump and Banjo-Kazooie? Is it... Is it Forrest Gump, Lieutenant Dan in a backpack? This large metal gate blocks entrance to the areas beyond. 4 runic symbols adorn the surface. Matching symbols must be scanned. There's one. Shrimp rubber gloves, shrimp gas mask, shrimp hazmat suits, shrimp rat-a-tat, shrimp little speedy boots that make you go. Trace sediments indicate water once flowed here. Probably gotta drop down and do some shenanigans down there, huh? Oh. Wait. Yeah. Nope. Nah, that's fine. The burning sound you hear is a healing sound. This runic symbol has been activated. Love it. Did you know that actor didn't really lose his legs? That was acting. It wasn't a special effect. It was just acting. He just did such a good job of it. People just believed it. It's just some Mandela effect shit. You go back and look, and he's got both his legs. His symbol's been activated. One more. If I was a runic symbol hidden in Bubble Gloop Swamp, Bubble Gloop Shrimp Company, probably be around this area, right? No. Tom Hanks was just being himself for the film. Yeah, they just followed him with the camera for a bit and then stitched it together. It's over there, not there. There. There it is. Gordon, look out! Ah! Ugh. I don't like that it still has collision when it's schlorping back in. The gate has been unlocked. Yeah. Uh-huh. Unidentifiable obstruction approximately 1 meter wide blocks the hole. Charge beam? Ooh, it's just right there.
Recorded to logbook.
Lore. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent. The fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory, but the meteor brought with it corruption. First they talk about echoes, now they're talking about corruption. If they say Prime Hunters on the Nintendo DS, I'm gonna lose my mind. A great poison burst forth into the land, a strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in the night, as a spider weaves a web. You know, it's funny that I forgot that Redacted came from space, when the final area of the game is literally a crater. It's like, yeah. Oh my god, it's a fidget spinner. Did everyone streaming this game say that? Surely everyone playing this game said that, right? Maybe. I mean, it is. 100%. Yeah! Woo! Charge beam. You're the first person I've heard. Damn. There's a funny video of Ian McKellen explaining how he acts. Acting. Have you seen the video of Michael Caine talking about how he acts? Where he talks about not blinking? It's legit. And I don't blink, and I just keep going. And I don't blink, and I just keep going. And I don't blink, and I just keep going. And you're like, uh-huh, and the interviewer's like, mm-hmm. Yeah. Does that just keep it closed longer? Oh, it destroys them. They did a good job with the rumble, because while you're charging, it's like a quick vibrate, like a brrrr, and then once it hits the max, when you can release it at full charge, it does like a thunk. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. I've seen Michael Caine do a Michael Caine impression. Yeah. He's like, I don't sound like this. Like, I forget how he does it. I mean, if I try to, I can't do an impression of Michael Caine doing a Michael Caine impression, but it is a very good time. Okay, let's go. Wait a sec. There's something on the map that I need to wait back and then, remember that thing I jumped away from and should have checked out? I'm Michael Caine, Among Us. The apocryphal story of Laurence Olivier dunking on Dustin Hoffman's method acting is always hilarious. It's good shit. Need spider ball for that room? I believe you, but I'm still gonna go over and look at it with my eyeballs to hopefully better internalize it. So in 15 hours when I'm like, what the fuck was there? I'll like remember what the room looks like. Wait, can I scan this now? Nope, unidentifiable. White woman jump scare. Is it just... Okay. So it's like cordite or sandstone or some shit. Just say that. Unidentifiable. Hey, you need spider ball to do this room. If only somebody told me. Moderate mechanical activity indicates the machine is still active. Metal structure heavily weakened. Sufficient blast trauma will likely result in complete destruction. Hey, cool. 'Twas worth. Need spider ball. Yeah, but not for the missile. Nah. Oh. I hear bug. And it's annoying. Ah, there they are. Wow. Wow. Okay. Annoyingly, it shows up on the map as if I've been through this entire room. I forget if this game... Does this game do a Super Metroid type thing? Where it's like there's still a pickup here? Because I don't recall that being the case. Oh god. Oh, okay. Alright. Hey. What's Super Metroid? Super Metroid Brothers! Don't think so. The game doesn't save rooms of secret items. Yeah. I like it, but in terms of like, okay, I'm ready to beat the game, and I want to grab the last couple of things I'm missing. Good luck? I don't know if there's a good way to do that other than run through the whole game again. Super Metroid for the Switch? Switch has games? Doesn't seem right. Hasn't happened yet. Try to come back to that room in my recent playthrough. This is my reminder to you. Don't forget to forget. Forget what? I already forgot. Yeah, on the one hand, I do appreciate walking into a room and not immediately being told, there's a thing to get here. You have to look around and listen for it, and that feels good. But yeah, when there's nothing, I think Dread did a good balance. Dread and Samus Returns are kind of similar, where they just kind of highlight, like, here's a section of the map where there's a thing that only activates once you've progressed far enough into that space. You're gonna remember. Remember what you got prior? Yeah. It's like, it's a two-found problem of first having to look at this and go, oh yeah, in that room there was a thing, and then remembering what you needed to get there. So that's, it's like, I don't think I got 100% of the stuff in this game when I played it back in the day. But it's like, you're kind of almost incentivized to not backtrack to rooms like this that are off the beaten path until you've got everything in the game. Because otherwise you waste time being like, oh, I don't have what I need. Wait, I can do this now. Hooray. Oh, I didn't blow up the hive. Oh, hey, gentlemen. Gentlemen. Sirs. Oh, more of them. Before anyone asks, yes, they do fly now. Correct. Yeah. How quickly those guys come back? Pretty quick. I can get these now. No. They do fly now. They did back then too, but also now. It's technically correct. White woman jump scare. White woman jump scare. Yep. You were not supposed to scan that from down below, were you? Oops. Charge being sharpen up refills, my favorite thing about the Prime games. It's such a smart solution to the problem. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. He pushed me. That's not text I can scan? If you insist. Eh. Hey, hey, hey. Get out of here. Boom. Aww. Can I scan? Ugh. It's a bit scroty. Oh no, plants! Hate plants. I only eat pudding, never vegetables. Scroll, isn't it? Ma'am? Yep. This is one of the first comparisons I saw with the remake. Remaster. Oh no. No, hold on. Because they showed this off. And I was like, yeah, that looks right. And they're like, here's what it looked like on the GameCube. But I was like, oh yeah. Oh, whoo. This thing is rough looking on the GameCube. Skull. I didn't even realize they had a skull plant face on the GameCube. It just looked like a weird plant beak. It's Flagra. Remember Flagra? This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. I feel like in the bottom left, it reminds me of like that CGI alien that does a little dance. I feel like it's just gonna do like a weird fucking mocap dance. Anyway, get him. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck you. Get dazed. One of Flagra's tentacles fills this narrow drainage channel. Analysis indicates that Flagra's central nervous system is located at the base of this structure. Cool. Stop yelling. Oh, this, right? There you go. Just like the Ally McBeal baby. Just like the Ally McBeal baby. What to do, what to do. Oh, God. I'm so- I didn't know that was gonna happen. I'm sorry. You okay? You seem okay. Well, it was a good boss fight. I live! Ah! Don't know why that made me think of like fucking... okay, hold on. I'm scanning here. Maybe think of like Rita Repulsa on the moon being like, ah! Mirror array used to focus sunlight on a creature. It looks like it can be tilted, possibly to take it offline. Yeah, I know. Stop. I'm trying to scan stuff. Ow. Okay, whatever. Zoom. Make my monster grow. Ow. Stop it. That one's back? Damn it. Why are you back? Did I not do it all the way up? I might not have. Chinook's not even stunner. Whoop. Yeet. It is very comical to just watch her shrink. Yeah, she goes down, and they're just like, it's very goofy. That's how it was in the original, and they didn't change it. It's good. Whoa! Stop it. Are you stunned, ma'am? Don't flip it back up. Good. I need to get over there. Oh god. Hello. I wish I had boost. I like this boss thing, not to pop and not broken and way too short. Yeah, that was the thing that was broken, right? In the original. It's a neat theme. Oh my god, 4 of them? I bopped you 3 times. You're not allowed to say 4. Gloves are off now, Flagra. Your flagrant disabuse of the rule of video game boss 3 shall not go unpunished. Did you like how I said flagrant, chat? Thought that was pretty good. Don't flip it. Don't flip it. Don't flip it. What did I... My god. You tell someone not to do something, they do it. Disrespect. Ow. Sorry. I got a little eager. You're doing amazing, sweetie. Thank you. Hold and dual stick controls. Dual stick just makes it a lot easier. Being able to aim and strafe at the same time. Ugh. It's pissing. Go piss, girl? S. Varia suit. I can get my balls back. Oh yeah. So shiny. Computer activate balls! I have to piss, and I have no place to store it. That changes now. Yeah. Yeah. I'm back, baby. Variah Carey is back, baby. Dangerous areas of heat are now accessible. Data's been downloaded. This baby can store so much piss. The baby. Play this game again in a deck or try to remember you can missile the bottom of the reflectors from across the room. You can what? And they flip towards you? How does that work? That doesn't seem right. It seems incorrect. That should work. Toxin scans negative. Water's free of poisson and poison. But there's nothing down here but color banding, Captain. Ugh. Yeah. Physics be damned. That's bizarre. Oh, yellow. What do these ones taste like? Lemon? Ultra energy. 100 units of energy. It's like a lemon meringue. Oh! These lads. A pulse bamboo. Life form of raw energy periodically releases explosive segments. Pulse bamboos are energy beings invulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them. However, they lack any intelligence beyond an instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse bombs produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed regardless of who or what may be nearby. I like that they poop low energy bubbles. It's nice. See you later. Oh. Now I'm up here. Is there anything I'm supposed to do up here? Just fall? Ow. Oh god. Oh, it's the bees room. Nope, nope. See you later. Run away. Goodbye. Thank god they don't know how to open doors, am I right? Okay, so now, well, I keep hitting minus to open the map. We could go down to Magmore, which is over there, because we can run through there now. Hot room, lake tunnel. But is there anything up here we can do? There was that hot room back there, right? I think it was it this? I think it was this guy. Pretty sure. Or am I thinking of something else? Is the weapon icon a corn on the cob? In the bottom right? They do kind of look a bit like a corn on the cob. It's not. Hot room need grapple. Right. Right, thank you. Another guy, different guy. Which guy? So, let's go to Magmore. It's Piss Beam. Damashi Alpha. Thank you for the hammy. I ended up buying a Wii U today, specifically for one game, because I know the physical copies and the Wii U is going to go way in price once the eShop closes later this week. In celebration of finally owning a Wii U, have some bits. Best of luck. Definitely a good time to get a Wii U. And I hope you enjoy whatever. I'm curious what the one game was, if you want to share. And definitely don't wait till the last couple of days. I imagine there might be even outages before it's meant to shut off for real. I plan on doing the rest of my shopping probably tomorrow. The last couple games I wanted to grab. Ah! Oh, was it Xenoblade? Could be. Let's do a save. They could have modernized the save system, and I'm kind of glad they didn't. Because at the very least, it's still the Switch. You can still suspend the game and come back to it later. It was Xenoblade. Chat called it. Saw Gerard's video, pretty good. Mm-hmm. It's a hell of a ride, that video. No, no. Got him. I know my Xenoblade. I don't. But I'm glad others do. Nope. Ow. What are you? I don't remember you. Burrower, tunneling insect predator. Similar to the beetle. Oh, though it spends more time underground, it seeks seismic disturbances, then surfaces to attack. It has enough cunning to realize when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it is fairly ignorant. What it lacks in brains, it makes up for with aggression. Maybe I don't remember them because they're not a threat. That made them sound intense. Or they explode instantly. Yeah! Some guy hitting a stick against a drum. Yeah. Oh, these guys. Oh, they look great. Oh, they look just as good as I remember. Magmore. That's them. That's a Magmore. Fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. Magmores prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. We call that ear, but you know. Magmores have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. Yeah. Wait. Huh? Oh, God. And these guys. Shaped like a friend. My cat tried to climb into my table from lap to inspect the cat in the video I was watching. Stop it. It's adorable. Big Grookey energy. Yeah, just a Grookey. Hitting his little stick. Puffer. unstable gas-filled organism. Me. I won a contest. They put me in the video. I won a Nintendo Power competition. And they put me in the video game. Will rupture on contact. Puffers fill their bodies with lethal metaviprium gas and float about in search of food. Is that why Meta Ridley's called Meta Ridley? Is he full of metaviprium gas? If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas cloud they release upon death is often fatal to the creature that brings them down as well. They're stinky little poo-poo guys. Can I... Nope. That's for later. Can't even scan it. Well, don't worry, this column's not suspicious. Ugh. Okay. He didn't want to fight. He wants to fight. No. Ow. I love that their heads just explode. It's very silly. Yeah. Is the gas team they took to its power? Yeah, swamp gas. Stress fractures can be seen throughout this sandstone wall. Sandstone, eh? Boom. Oh my god. Pristomac. Welcome back. Hello, Dad. I'm not your daddy, I'm your grandpa. I'm also not that, but I thought I'd say it. How are you doing? Welcome back. Anything cool in here? That's pretty cool. A viable attach point for the grapple beam. Your grapple beam was damaged from the explosion on the research frigate and cannot currently be used. Just rub it in. I know. I want to use my left arm to go wacha. My left arm's just dangling limply behind me, which is noodle physics. It's not doing anything right now. That is a Triclops, hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. The Triclops is a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. They also have a good pitter-patter. Oh, ooh, sir? You have thoughts to share? Can I, whoa. Seems like I should fall through there. Is this exactly too low for you to bomb jump over? Damn it. Alright. It moves Earth, apparently. And let's go. Don't eat me, don't eat. Oh. That went well. Yeah. First try, boys. That's what I'm talking about. Imagine making a mistake in that room. Embarrassing. Ugh. Steam. More little guys. More silly little guys. This game is filled with a lot of silly little guys. Metroid for Steam confirmed. I know. Why else would they put so much Steam in this game? Speaking of Steam, I do not own a Steam Deck. I think it might be a neat thing to have. It just doesn't really make sense for me right now, given my current setup. If they were like $100, then I'd be like done. But Valve, they're like, it's the 1-year anniversary of the Steam Deck. And as celebration, there was a thing that people were doing where they were hacking. They were modifying, they were replacing a file. Calling it hacking's maybe overly elaborate, but they were replacing the boot up video on their Steam Deck with just like a different video they made, or just found online. And Valve saw that, and instead of clamping down on it and going, no one's allowed to do this, they said, hey, happy birthday Steam Deck. Now this is a feature you can both replace it more easily. You can also add a bunch of videos to a folder, and you can randomly pick between them. And Valve themselves made like 20 some odd boot up videos that you can buy with Steam points in the points shop that I always forget is a thing. And I was looking through them, and there's one in particular. I need to see if I can find it real quick. Hold on. Bear with me. Steam point shop. Steam startup movies. Here you go. So these are all of them. And they're neat. They're very, some of them are like very slick and modern, and some are goofier and weirder.
Steam Deck.
The first time I got a loyalty. Nice. Like the paddles one. Is that this one? It's cute. So I was scrolling through, I'm like, okay, these are like, I don't have a Steam Deck, right? And then I saw this one.
Steam Deck.
And
Steam Deck. Steam Deck.
if I had a Steam Deck, this would be my boot up, and I would never change it. It's
Steam Deck.
So if anyone out there has a Steam Deck, I mean, this is a thing you should do.
Steam Deck.
I'm just imagining like being on like in like public transit, you know, and you forget that you have your speakers on and you boot up your Steam Deck to like play a game, and it's like and everyone's looking, and you're like, I'm trying to turn down the volume. It's the startup movie. I can't. Oh fuck. Look at him go. Look at him go.
Steam Deck.
Anyway, that's enough of that. Fire Emblem Heroes with the sound on? Oh god. What does it do? Is this a reference? I don't know. It doesn't seem to be. I think it's just fun. Again, if you go through the list and look at them, it's like some are like stop motion, some are like more CG graphics, some are 2D art. It's like a bunch of variety stuff. And then there's that one, and I'm like, this one is objectively the best. You know, I say that, I would probably end up doing one of like the slick little quick ones and moving on, but man, it's good though. Woo. It's so loud. It's like, Fire Emblem here! Oh my god, it just yells at you. Yeesh. Like the Better Call Saul one. What's the Better Call Saul one? Is it like the theme song for Better Call Saul with the title card? Hi. Oh god. Oh, he didn't die. Why didn't he die? Okay. Whew. No. No. You. Whew. Wait. Mine is Nova exploding. There's actually an entire set of boot up videos made by the community. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say that Valve is a perfect company, because they're fucking not. But I think it is worth acknowledging that many other companies would see stuff like that and be like, we're gonna lock that down and make it harder to modify. And I appreciate, even if someone doesn't own one, that Valve was like, no, we want to encourage this. This is a cool idea. And we're gonna make our own and make it easier for other people to do cool stuff with this. Why are they not? Do they take 2 missiles? Or am I missing my missiles? What has happened? What happened? They take 2. Did they always? Are they level 2? They weren't a different scan. That's why I was like, huh. Any more up here? Okay. I could literally listen to the Magmore Caverns theme all day. And I have before. Geothermal power routing to the station is complete. Unstable magma flow is a concern. Remove tower from geothermal grid if fluctuations exceed safety levels. Local crystal formations possess low phazon residue. They do have high value to the monks of Grandheim, however. What? Recommend processing of crystal for that market once phazon operations cease. Monks of Grandheim? What? Report any signs of magma predator activity security central at once. Okay. Stephen Grandheim is my favorite composer. I can't, white woman can't jump. Can't go up. Ooh, and again? Ooh. Why did I think this was a good idea? Why did I think this was a good idea? Let me out. Let me out. I'm good. I'm fine. Everything's fine. How are you? Bum 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 bum. Oh man, I think my stream broke up, and like a weird video was played over my stream instead of what I just rolled through there. I don't know what you guys saw. It was a weird glitch. Ventrana drifts north, granted. You know, here I was saying there was no way in hell we were gonna see Thardus today. I mean, there's a chance. I don't remember how far in the Ventrana drifts he is. It's not right away. Have health, baby. Pfft, who needs health? Just don't get hit. Twitch issue. Talking about good music. Ventrana. This ice structure blocks the hall. Concussive blast should be able to clear out of the way. Nice. I specifically remember this hallway. Was it this? A hallway near here, at least, was where I first realized that you can see Samus's reflection. It was like when you shoot ice walls, I think. Except this is... It is happening. It's just incredibly subtle. It's weirdly more visible in other contexts. But yeah, I would just like shoot the wall and stuff and be like, oh my god. You can see her face. Yeah. Surprised how quickly progress of this game. Yeah, it feels like a really big game in my mind. But I think it's just because, like, the late game kind of drags a bit. But early game, yeah, you're just, like, clipping along. Especially if you know vaguely what you're doing. But even then, it's like, there's a lot going on here. Aw, man. Looks great. Shit. So this is the biome I was in when I did the Color Funk challenge. Not this exact spot, though. What are you? That's a flicker bat. Scavenger with optical camouflaging that renders it invisible to the naked eye. Invisible to the naked... Oh my god, it's gone. They're right. There it is. Flicker bats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float on the air currents. Flicker bats tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns, using primitive sonar to navigate. They go, brah! This platform's kept aloft by a gas-based propulsion system attached to its underside. It seems extremely elaborate. You could have just, like, built a ladder or a ramp. No, lift up a rock with jet power. A few feet above the ground. Oh, you're the boss. Now, if memory serves, there's a save over here somewhere. These guys are good. A crystallite, territorial cold weather scavenger. The shell of a crystallite reflects beam weapons and can only be cracked by a concussive blast. They hang upside down in an ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body and forms the hard ice shell, which the crystallite retains for the rest of its life. We made it to Shadow Moses. I like these guys. Oh my god, they have big old goofy eyes. Holy shit. You see, is this coming through? Or y'all are seeing this? They have big, dumb, goofy eyes. Come on back around, little guy. Look at you. Look at you. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him. Ow. Ah! My finger slipped. Ah! Now to save that for all time. Every timeline from now on exists in the timeline where I murdered him. I had the best stars time. I did see that. I also saw that I was not, as I expected, the worst SSX Tricky competitor by a large margin. I thought I did so horrendously awful. There was no way anyone did worse than me, and I was surprised to see the results. That is huge. Yeah, I was happy with my Thardus, so I'm very pleased by that result. New personnel must report to the South Research Facility. Failure to report will be penalized by a 30% ration cut and extra duty. Western Temple's in Phase 2 lockdown. All projects are postponed. Under no circumstances are personnel to attempt access. All ballistic support personnel report to Research Lab Hydra. Lockdown Containment Plan 3A in effect until further notice. If you say so. You scan that. You scan over there. And there's stuff. Hee. Extra. Oh yeah. Come back over here, little guy. Let me take a look at him. Let me take a look at them peepers. You just walk around in a circle for him. What are you doing? Where are you going? You see me being such a rush, and yet you're just mic riding around in a circle, little guy. What are you doing? God damn it. God damn it. He is just incredible. Fuck. Ow. Alright, that does it. That does it. You hear me? Pat. I'm trying to calm him down by patting him with my cannon arm. Pat. Ow, fuck. Sorry. I tried my best. God damn it. They really do expect you to just murder them and move on. Not a single thought. It reflects off of them. It probably feels nice. Ow. Alright. Shit. Alright, what do we got here? Some kind of a situation? Blast shield over doors secure. Shield controls are elsewhere in the Fendrana Shorelines area. Whoa. Ice covering this opening can be melted with extreme heat. Just breathe on it. That effect looks really good until you get close and you're like, yeah, it's pretty crunchy in there. There you go. It's kind of low res. But from far away, ooh, yeah. Nice ice effect. Ooh. They punch the air, and if you run into them, it's your fault. Exactly. Grating has become brittle from temperature fluctuations. Large traces of radion detected. Or is it radion? Alright, let's get out of here. There's no melee in this game, no. Oh, I can't go up there yet. Can I make the jump? When you... So there's two doors to my left, apparently. Sure are. Which I also don't think I can get to. Is music different? I'm pretty sure this is the same. It's just always been this good. Holding an arm came up in view. Does chicken DNA help that much? Maybe she's got like arm support in her suit. Don't know. Still slaps. It's so good. Blam. What am I missing here? There's gotta be some way to get up there, right? Or is that a later thing and I'm missing something else of where I'm supposed to go? I just don't... A button? There's a button? The suit better support her arm, right? I'm getting tired just looking at her. Probably most nostalgic area. Definitely understand that. I forgot what it said to do. I don't wish to go backward. I thought I'd go up in that temple area first. She is buff. But even if you're buff, holding out a metal tube all day, turn around. That, well, I mean, stream delay. That's where I came in. Beep. Bop. Boop. Watch out where the huskies go. Don't you eat that yellow snow. There's something up above I missed. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. Ow. It's fine. 50% technology, 50% candy, and 120% pudding. Red icon scan. The Radion? So I just went ahead and assumed I couldn't do anything with this now. Based off what? I don't know. I just was like, I don't know. I haven't seen Radion yet. Why waste a missile? Ow. Thank you. It did say brittle. It did. There's no reason for me to have not attempted shooting at it, other than I was like, that must be later. The door directly above has been unlocked. Good. Hey, guy. Oh, no. Not the cold water. It's chilly. Or do I need... Okay. Is it not deep water? No, okay. All right. Okay, I'm fine. I thought it was deep. I was half right. I can't hurt them. They're good. Oh my god, it didn't immediately open. It loaded. RIP the bit rate when I'm near these guys.
Recorded to logbook.
It deserves an invisible. It reminded me of a joke when I was 12. Thought it was the funniest thing ever. What do you write in a thank you letter to your bra? Thank you for your support. That's very good. This is a scatter bamboo. Scatter. Pulsing tendrils of energy extend from creature's body. Like all bamboos, these creatures can only be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity to these life forms may result in electrical visor interference. It is possible to avoid engaging scatter bamboos by rolling into the morph ball and slipping between the rotating energy streams. One thing I didn't say earlier, though, is I having not looking at it side by side, I feel like they kind of nailed the font for this. It's maybe an easy thing to mess up, and maybe it is different, but at least like looking at the text for the visor scans, it looks right, looks good. Kill them all. I can't kill them. All I got is lemons. Ow. That went really well. Woo. Hello.
Recorded to logbook.
It's a baby she-goth glacial predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Oh, if they're glacial, they must move slow. Young she-goths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which serves to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. With this being their only weak point, baby she-goths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. They sound nice. Hi. Whoa, whoa. Aren't you a cutie? Oh, there's a second one. Now there's two of them. No. Shit. Stop. Come on. Nope. Hello. Ah! You can hear me mashing the button to try to fire them faster. You have to wait. Giblets. Goop. Goodbye. Hop. Okay. You got anything around here? They got cold breath. It fires in spurts. If they shoots ya, it's very rude. The ice covering this opening can be melted with extreme heat. I ain't got any of that, though. The only thing I got that's hot is me. Oh, man, let him go. I just want to look at them for a little bit. Okay, that's enough. Ow. Cool. What a fascinating room I've fallen into. This was well worth the reconnaissance. Praise the reconnaissance. Praise be. Confirmed hot. I being Samus. Hey, Bear, want to know something neat that could help throughout the game? Yeah, what's up, Dan? I mentioned earlier I watched Dan finish his playthrough of the remaster. Didn't catch anything before that, unfortunately. No. Hot face reveal when? Hot face. Warm to the touch. Ugh! What are you?
Recorded to logbook.
Ice burrower. I should have known. Burrower adapted to sub-freezing climates. A hardy life form, the ice burrower has adapted to the frigid climate of climb? Can you shorten climate to just climb? If you switch between missile and normal shot, you can rapid fire missiles. There's a rhythm. Okay. The frigid climb of Phandrana. It spends most of its time tunneling through the frozen cell, occasionally service to attack passerby. Pop up. Oh, they're very good. They seem so excited. I do want to test that, but I don't want to just waste missiles. So I'll have to try later. Alright. If you saw him bomb jump, you wouldn't recommend that strat. Bubbles is harsh, but Bubbles is fair. What's with this ramp? Okay. Is there... There's nothing else on the map. Alright. Ooh. Ah. Now I'm over here. Neat. There's a guy up there. I believe. I mean, you have more belief in me than I believe in me, but I'll believe in you that believes in me. I know. I'm excited too. Ooh, a purple door. And more baby she-goths. Oh, they wake up together. Yeah. Am I doing it? Am I starting to believe? Oh, that is way faster. Brad, scan here. Scan... Yeah, scan what? What?
Recorded to logbook.
Research! This hanging rock structure appears to have a weak spot near its base. Some stalactites can be dislodged from ceilings, allowing them to be used as platforms to cross otherwise unreachable areas.
Recorded to
Scan there. Not there, there. Chozo script translator. As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we must now make our last stand. We've begun to build a temple. To contain this darkness at its heart, we will place a cipher. A mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? Well, like most of the Chozo lore, I'm sure that's not significant. I'm sorry, little one. You were slightly in the way. Okay, there's nothing here. Well. Did chorizo come before the Chozo? Other way around. Chozo came first. The Chozo invented the chorizo. I want to go up there. Dang it. cannot jump. And they end in the form of balls? God, if only. But yeah, fortunately, we don't need to pay attention to the lore in this game. So when I talk about 12 artifacts, that's not going to come up later. So nothing to worry about. What? What? This seems like it should be a thing. Okay. Yeah. Right. Boom. Nah. And go. And never stop. Ow. Did good. Went well. Oh, yeah. I remember all these rooms. This is a neat feeling. Big box. Big box? You can't break... Oh, that is a very big box. Yeah, no.
Recording to logbook.
Why can't I get G-Flask? New lore! New lore just dropped. So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Door to darkness? Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. Samus, the entrusted one. It's got a ring to it. Not a good ring, but a ring, nonetheless. Thanks for letting me know about that, Dan. That's really nice. The encrusted one. Sora. Well. This looks a bit like a half pipe. Just saying. I can hear the Tony Hawk in my brain. I'm sorry. Platform realignment successful. Ooh. You're killing the wildlife. I know! Because it's slightly in the way sometimes. That's a very good snow crunch sound effect. Oh, they just explode. Boost! Hey, chat. It's your favorite upgrade in the game, chat. Boost! Boost! Use the boost to get through. One ball mode. Press and hold B to ball. Release B to get a boost. And the more chat types exclamation point boost, the faster it goes. The mechanic they put in Twitch integration. The original had it too, it was just a little bit before its time. Just Twitch didn't exist yet. Boost! Boobs? That's a different upgrade. What? Wait. She didn't glow blue before, did she? Didn't it glow yellow-orange? Have to get all the E-tanks. Yeah. Yeah. Bluest. Mitch Tony Hawk made me think of this. What happened? Use the boost to get through. Use the brake. Oh. Wow. Yeah. It was orange. Why'd they make it blue balls? Why'd they give Samus blue balls? ID, please. Here you go. Oh, and... Oh, Aaron. Like the bounty hunter. Samus Aran. Yeah. Huh. Wonder what she's up to nowadays. This. Samus Aran's existential nightmare. If anyone doesn't know, it's based off of a Tony Hawk story. He has many stories of exactly that. And, yeah, that's... Small world. Ow! What the hell are the hitboxes on these guys? I'm nowhere near you, buddy! Just want to look at you. Yeah. Yeah. You got it. Whatever you got it going on. You got this. Is there anything else in here? Hope not. Cause I'm outie. Ow. Yep. Good bunker. Yeah, it is kind of bunker adjacent. You're definitely right. So now that I can boost, what does that help me do, ma'am? Ma'am? Yeah, you're fine. What? So mention when I scan them that they're attracted to energy. So if you charge your beam, they get very excited. So you don't want to do that. It helps you boost. Oh. Is this when the PNG of Ridley shows up? Holy fuck. Oh, it is animated. Okay. A little bit. All right. He was looking around a little bit. In the original, it's just like a static fucking image, and it kind of looked funny back then too. And they kept it, but had to move a little bit. It's like, it's good. Yeah, it's an APNG. It's an upgrade. Did I obtain something that makes me able to progress now? Like a dead body? Not like a dead body. It just was like just a cutout shadow, just like sliding forward without moving, without animating. I can boost, yes, but does that help me get up above? How does that help me get up there? Do you want a hint? The only hint I want right now is it safe for me to drop down? Or will I regret dropping down? Maybe somewhere else. Right. Not about fall damage, just about like it's gonna be kind of awkward to get back up here. It is safe. Cool, thank you. Yeah, what was that? What was this way? Is that a place I need to be balling? I don't remember. Seriously, why they give her blue balls? I guess it makes it more visually apparent that you're charging, because instead of an orange thing glowing more orange, it glows blue. Did my sub messages go through and I missed it? Yeah, I see it. I haven't read it out yet because I'm bad at streaming, but I can read it now. Sunny Alice Art, thanks for 2 months. I've had an incredibly tough week. Your streams and VODs help me make me laugh. Things are looking up. Thank you. I'm sorry to hear it's been a poopy week. Sunny Alice Art. Welcome back. Enjoy your Bronski. Here's to next month, next week, not next month. Here's the next week being less shit for all of us. Thank you. And hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing better real soon. Priestomac, thanks for 2 months. Hello, Dan. Naxios, thanks for 3 months. Enjoy your silver key. My launch switch just cracked and I'm a little tear about it, but I think I can get it fixed without too much trouble. Did the screen crack? That sucks. That. Yeah, no, wait, stop spinning. That's the wrong button. Ma'am? No. Oh. The back of the case, holding together with a lackey band. Oof. Yeah, hopefully you're able to get that fixed. Appreciate it. And Kicks Art Fia, thanks for 16 months. It's a super sweet 16. Thank you. I hope you are doing well. And thank you. Damn it. In my mind, minus is a map button and plus is an options button. Maybe that's why I keep doing that. And because in the original Metroid Prime, it was the Z button, which is basically the right bumper. Open the map. Which in this one is missile. I don't know why I pressed it. To waste another missile. So it's a very clear delineation where it's like the only button in the middle of the controller is start, pause the game. But the Z button off to the side was your map. Where is it? You can just go up here, by the way. I don't know why I forgot. But there's a morph ball thing. Maybe you exit from there? From somewhere else? It is quite up there. Plays on Wii mostly. Gotcha. Trilogy. Yeah. Oh, there's a spider ball track. Yeah, you must go in from somewhere else. Then I probably don't need to be here. Let's go back. I have to hit them. It's an RNG manip. Do I need to leave? I'm trying to think. Because I can go back to the Chozo Ruins. There was like 1 or 2 boostable tracks there. But that's a bit of a schlep, and I don't remember if that's where the critical path is right now. But I can't think of anything here that I've seen where it's like, oh, that's obviously where... Well, yeah, that's where a wave beam is needed. Maybe you do leave? Jennifer, love you. Yay, how you doing? No back seats. I don't mind a little nudge right now. Just so I don't waste more time running around in circles. Die a couple hits, right? Makes Samus a full-on tank. Even when you're Metroided, you're still pretty sturdy. You have to leave Fendrana. Gotcha. Thank you. This way. Back to your ship. That's now? Oh, I need the space jump, and that's where the space jump is. So yeah, you're right. I don't know why, of all the things in the game I remember, that's where the space jump is. I think just because when I first landed on Talon, I spent a lot of time exploring there and being like, what? I can't go in any of these doors? No. A little boost. Thank you. Michael, give the hint system a fast on-off. Yeah, just... Shouts to Michael, killing it with the TOVG edit for their buying every eShop game video. Turned out great, dude. Can that go up? No. Really think to nudge you into leavening? What Ridley thing? Nah. Ah. I forgot to fire 2 missiles. Was that? Stop. Don't shoot. I am a threat, but I just am passing through. Good. It's fine. This is good. Thanks for the hydrate. It's important to hydrate when you're running through lava. Thank you kindly. Hey, don't mention. What the hell? Oh. Okay, fair. Okay, that was on me. There we go. The buying eShop vid starring Barry Kramer featuring everyone else. Featuring my brother more than it's featuring me. But yes, I made it. Oh. No. Don't you wiggle your head around, sir. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yes, the Oscar award-winning Alex. I forgot my own brother's name. No, okay. Yeah, he made Avatar. By himself. Okay. Yes, James Cameron. My brother, James Cameron. Where am I? Yeah, I haven't been here. Okay. Nice if I could grapple. A grab apple. I went for it. I knew it was gonna turn on. This room with this Magmor right here. This is what I think of when I hear this music. It's for some reason. This room, the little beam of metal, the guy popping out of the lava, kind of a narrow room. Of all the rooms down here, I don't know why. This is always the one that just felt the most Magmor Caverns to me. It's a good, it's a solid room. Yes, of Titanic and 1 and 2. Well, it just goes up and up, doesn't it? Spider. Lava. Good room. See you later. It's definitely a room. You go through that room like 20 times, that's why? Honestly, you're probably right. There you go. There you go. Back to the west. Oscar award-winning Alex Kramer. A couple months ago, you were showing something for a video they were filming, and you couldn't say what it was. It happened to remember if it was pertaining to 3 days ratio 1. Yes. Yes. So, in my stream, when Gerard and Michael came into my office with a plastic bag, and they were like, look at all this shit, that was a bag filled to the brim with eShop gift cards. And I was looking forward to the day when I could be like, yeah, that's what that was. You're right. Analysis indicates I didn't realize how many people would remember that, because when Gerard and Michael came in last stream and were yelling about stuff, yelling about that video, I was like, did anyone remember when that happened? And like a lot of people in chat were like, that's what that was. I was like, yeah, never forget since it happened. I guess it's such a weird thing that normally I'm not like, I don't know. Normally I'm just like, here's what that was. But like, especially, it's not my project. I'm not gonna spoil it for them. The Video Game History Foundation told us not to throw them out so they can keep them. Oh my god. You got Pushmo, nice. If you want, there's other Pushmo games in that little series. There's like Crashmo and there's like 2 or 3 other ones. They're good. One of the highlights recently. Nice. It was in the August highlights. A while ago. Analysis indicates incubating life forms below the surface. Yeah, it's probably nothing. Oh! It's beetles! That is a, pardon the pun, prime example of how much easier this game is with 2 analog sticks. Because that room would have been lock on, fire onto them, lock on, fire, and much like I'll just aim and like fire a missile and immediately move to the next target, and it's just like not even a threat. It was a much bigger concern in the GameCube. E. Apple thanks for the prime. Is that like Apple Core? Thank you. Hope you're doing good. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Thanks for the Metroid Prime. No, no, don't be gross. Don't be gross. Don't do gross plant things. No, 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 no. Good. I'm glad it died. Yep. Hey, this seems a little familiar. Look how wiggly they are. They're waving. Oh my god. We're back here. And about time too. Yeah, that way. That's kind of nice they point you in the right direction. Just go forward. Like, you can still lock onto them and it's fine. Just felt real good. Yeah! Give me, whoop! Give me them ups. Exploding plants. Yeah, it really does. I feel like other Metroids didn't really have a whole lot of plants. It's mostly creatures, animals. They really went hard in flora and fauna in this. That stinky plant has 3 snake heads at its base? Do it now. Hey, where was that tunnel I was trying to mash my head into? There it is. Eh. Sticky plants. Probably not a thing anymore. Oh, it very much still is. It gets frequent use. It's lowercase b for the first buh. Yeah. I didn't even explore up here before. Boing. 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 Hello. Ah. That's a seedling. Plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. Sure can. This is not where I'm supposed to go right now, is it? Cool. Impact crater. Me forgetting that Phazon came from space. Welcome to the impact crater. Why do you think it's called the impact crater?
Recorded.
New pirate data has been downloaded to logbook. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10380. Field team reports are in on an aged structure of alien design. Built on the surface of Talon 4, studies show the structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics, and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. Yeah, you do this later. I remember being able to go quite a bit that direction and spending a lot of time being confused. Because you can dip a toe, you can dip like a whole goddamn leg in there, but you don't need to yet. So, is it that one up there? Which one of these? Is it the one down to the left? There's a door down here. Yeah. Hello. Ah. Okay. Is there nothing else up in there? Seems like there would be. But maybe not. No. Is this the right way? I think I'm getting further away from getting the space jump. I just don't remember which one of these doors it was. This is not the right way. What are they doing? Creatures. Is Gam not around for a permit? Remember, you can always ask a mod if you need a permit. What would Tony Hawk do? I already asked him. Gotcha. It's an area I've been in before. Ah. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Seems like it'd be painful. I gotta refresh the on-screen chat. Alright. There you go. Good palm scratch. I mean, maybe. Who knows? Flying pirate. Ow, 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 worth it. Ow. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If the pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. That sounds fun. This crate appears to be the same type of container found on the Space Pirate Research Frigate. The material seeping out from the ruptured metal is highly toxic. Analysis indicates that this may be the Phazon compound the space pirates were using in their biological experiments. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Oh. Remember that space frigate that blew up and crashed on the surface of the planet? Well, we didn't see it crash, but, yeah. I'm gonna lick it. Ow. It's like licking a 9-volt battery. Hey, Super Metroid. Yeah. A crashed, space pirate-made structure. It's partially submerged in water. Yeah. Okay, so it's not literally by the ship. Because chat was like, go back to the ship. And I was like, oh yeah, there are a bunch of doors by the ship. But it might be further into the ruins, is the idea. Phazon looks fucking great. Everything in this looks great. New Mountain Dew flavor. 9-volt battery. Oh, hey, is this... Hello. Boost! 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 Damn it! You get... I don't want to buy anything, Beetle. I already have enough bottles. Near-ish the ship. Yeah, alright. Yeah. That, okay, alright. Just, yeah. Where am I going? Why am I moving? Just want to go up and down. What am I doing wrong? I'm like losing speed at the bottom. I'm not touching the stick. It could be the drift. I don't know. Come on. There we go. Strange. Yeah, up on there. It's at a certain point. I thought I was doing it at the right time, but... Was this... Did I do it? Is that... oh, that is new, isn't it? Up here. I was like, is this a place I was at before? No, it is. Cool. Don't mind me. Just wasting time, apparently. Okay. What did I miss up there? Oh! Okay, well... Stress fractures can be seen. I mean... This is just kind of brown on gray. Didn't really stand out to me. But okay. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Cannot identify light source. No profile matches in standard flora and fauna databank. Neat. Now I'm up here. Oh, don't miss this jump. Hip. What about this one? Don't miss... Oh, that's a bit of a long jump. Here. Didn't fuck it up. Let's go. Let's go. Boots. Space jump boots. That's a fancy goddamn shoe. Look at that. More hologram than shoe. Looks good. Use the boot. Space jump boots. Press B to jump while still near. Press jump again. Yay. Yeah, I believe there is a way to get these. I think this is part of the sequence break route, is getting these very early. Oops. Whoa. Boost. Now find the left space jump boost. More. They're made for jumping. Is that still in the remake? I don't know. That's actually a very good question that I do not have an answer to. Maybe someone in chat does. If all the... Not necessarily all the tricks, but just, like, the main... Excuse me, the main sequence breaks that people tend to do. If those are still doable. It'd be interesting to know if they didn't touch those. So now I can jump, we gotta go back to Phendrana Drifts, don't we? Or I could run around here and get more pickups and things. But... I think I'm gonna go back to... it's back to Magmore, and then from there, yes. So, up and over. Up and at them. OG Run does a Scan Dash remake involves absolute shenanigans. A lot of back and forth. Yeah. Okay, alright. Some super frame-specific bomb jump nonsense. Get the space jump boots early, but it sucks. Oh no. If this remake has more shenanigans than the original Prime, then I'll be very excited to watch a speedrun of it. Once there's a little bit of time to fully... I mean, the game's only been out for like a month. Granted, it's built on a foundation people already know. Sure doesn't take quite as long to optimize. You can dash scan off Samus's ship. Is that how you get the speed and the upward velocity you need? I can go up there now. Yay! I made it. No. No! Goodbye. Oh yeah. Forgot about this. Sneaky. Boop beep boop beep beep bop boop.
Play that elevator song again.
I mean the one that goes boop 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 boop.
Yes, the one that goes boop bop boop boop beep boop boop bop.
Beep bop boop 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 boop.
Boop 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 bop beep beep boop boop.
No, you're thinking about
Beep beep boop bop. Boop bop beep.
God. I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm okay. I'm fine. Thank you. This one? Yeah, that one. Track Rock. You got it. Fuck. My toes are warm. The bees are happy. This way. Yeah. Wait. Whoa, did not mean to boost. Okay. No. Yeah. Yeah, I know. No, I know. Remember before when I was like, I kind of don't like how the jump for Samus and the jump for Ball are, different buttons that do different things? Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. Alright. Exploding those guys' heads. You hated it? Oh, I love it. It's so satisfying. Okay, and here. Bah, bah, bye. No, don't. Okay. Phew. It's all cracked. Scan shows stress fractures in Bendesium frame. Yeah. They wouldn't do a Super Metroid though. It's probably plot related. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No, it's fine. It's cool, Guys, it's just me. I was here earlier. Yeah. Good noises, thanks. I try. Try to avoid the lava until like the 5th backtrack and they just give us swim through the lava to save time. Well, it also coincides with you having more health to burn through. So it's like every time you make another trip back, you're a little bit more like, fuck it. I'm just holding up and running. And we'll see what happens. E? Ooh. Now I am up over here. I mean, I shouldn't be as just gung-ho with only 3 E-tanks. Collapsible suspension bridge is functional but lacks power.
Recording to logbook.
This is a standard spinner device. The generator belts of the spinner can be activated by rapid rotational force. Use the boost ability of the morph ball when inside a spinner to activate the device. Spin. Spin. That wasn't the best camera angle to see what you were doing, but it works. Early Space Boots bomb jump nonsense is basically a very specific location, or while balanced on this one specific rock. Jump as ball, drop bomb at exact apex, jump again to perfectly hit the bomb as it goes off. Unmorph ball at height of jump, and frame perfect jump to do a fake space jump while moving backwards. That sounds elaborate. I don't know if this is where I'm meant to be going, but why not? It's a place I can go. Yeah? I think if my biggest criticism towards this game may be that it's open in a way that isn't satisfying. It's open in a way where you can go to a lot of places and at a lot of points in the game. Oh, hey, rad. Okay, so this is not such a case. But it's like you can go to places and then it's like, well, actually you can't really do anything here. You can go here, but it's a dead end. And it's like, I feel like the dead end, my preference is for dead ends to be a little bit earlier in that chain. Having a peek at an upcoming area as like a reward for exploring can be cool when done right, but I just feel like in a lot of parts of this game, it's just like, well, you weren't supposed to go here yet. But this is not that case. Chozo Artifact. Bendesian portion of area is unstable. Hey, guess what? We can't do that yet. But we can grab this. Chozo Artifact acquired. It's open but kind of linear. Yes. This is the Artifact of Strength, the second of 12. I got one. Oh, the part in the middle. One of them's lit up. Chozo. Birdie. So I need to remember to come back here when I can blow up Bendesium. That's not... Oh, no. It's fun. I have 12 artifacts. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Sweet. I love the space jump. Game feels so much better with it. Especially when you can't, like, rotate in midair. Or it's just, like, awkward one-stick movement. Space jump gives you a lot more flexibility with fixing mistakes. Yeah. It's a wide linear thing. It is and it isn't. Cause yeah, it just feels like a lot of parts of the game, it's like you got a new upgrade. Great, that means you can maybe get a bunch of pickups and stuff that you couldn't otherwise get. The typical Metroidvania format is often you get a new upgrade and then that expands where you can go in the map. But then there's really only one funnel. You eventually kind of run out of options, you hit a bunch of dead ends, and it's like, here's where you need to go. This opens up a new area. And then your reward for doing that is then another thing which opens up the map. And then that is the general cycle. And that's not a bad thing. It's a very satisfying format. I just feel like this game has an illusion of being more open than it really is at each of those steps. But again, they do a decent job of giving you rewards in these dead-end rooms. Like, shouldn't really complain that much. It's better than it literally being nothing, but you come back here later. But also, if you could mark stuff on your goddamn map, like they started doing with Samus Returns and Dread. If I could go back to that last room and drop a pin to be like, Bendesium. The red blob shape means Bendesium. That'd make it way easier to go through the game and do that kind of stuff. So, I don't know. GameCube limitations, sure. And I can respect the place Retro was in. Pet the guy. With remaking the game of like, you kind of don't want to fuck with it too much. You know, maybe with Prime 4, we'll see if they revise what a Prime game is and the structure of it. I don't know. But I'm looking forward to Prime 4. It'll be something. We can go up here now. Hooray. Hip up. Let me just hip. There you go. Made it up there. Easy. Don't know why they don't let you just get straight up on there. This cordite statue is worn and weathered. Presence of a power conduit behind the statue. Cool. Tell someone who can do something about it. Video game. You can't do nothing. Hope it's not super open world. I would hope not as well. I don't think... He got very excited about that. Ah. Damn it. No. Hello. Yeah, I think Metroids work well when there's a mixture of more focused linear challenge zones and more open. Like, I feel like the reason they probably did what just happened, where like you get a thing in Phendrana Drifts, then go back to Talon 4 to get the boots to then be able to progress back in Phendrana. Like, it is kind of awkward. I imagine it was their way of saying, hey, you've gotten some goodies, now's probably a good time to run around Talon 4 and clean up a lot of stuff you couldn't do before. I am just kind of like, I'm good, I'll do that later maybe. I'd rather wait till I have like everything I need to just swoop through and do everything. Maybe I could have done like 90% of it right now, but I don't know. It's just easier in my brain in a game where there's no marker of where pickups are you haven't picked up, and there's no in-game marker system for you to put down pins. So, for me, it's like I'd rather loop through every area as few times as possible to get stuff. So, doesn't look the same. What? The static is the source code being displayed? That was a thing? True gamers print out a physical version of the map on their dot matrix printers so they can manually mark it. Honestly, I probably should have done that back in the day. Probably should have done it now. In the OG game, it was source code in the static? I mean, I played it on a CRT, so it just looked like static. That's wild. Ice parasite scavenger with a crystalline outer shell. Parasites are hardy creatures able to adapt to any environment within 3 generations. The ice parasite is a prime example. Having adjusted to a frigid climate, this vermin now thrives in it. Omnivorous, it can exist in areas hostile to most life forms. Also, it's just got a goofy little walk cycle. Let him go. It also just blows up and doesn't care. They didn't have the space for a static texture. It's just a dump of current running memory. Wait, that's even more absurd than it printing out source code. It's just a dump of current memory? What? What? That is incredible. And very fitting for Sam. Ow. Sorry for the white woman jump scare. I really just... For it being like a UI, a diegetic UI being fucked with. That's amazing. We need a permit. 1 sec. Just, something's making a warb noise. It's probably the ammo. A statue depicting a Chozo balancing the plane of existence on his hands. More of a bowl of existence. Oh, thanks, game. Work. Oh, this is the same account I was looking at earlier. Who was talking about the the doors being maybe not wrong, but different. Screen fills with static. The GameCube only has 24 megabytes of RAM, so every texture has to be carefully considered. If we use the low-resolution texture, 64 by 64, to save memory, the static would be blurry and not crisp. One engineer on the team came up with a great idea of what if we used the memory holding the prime code itself. It looked amazing. When you see Samus's visor affected by electrical noise in-game, you're actually seeing the bits and bytes of the prime software code itself being rendered on screen. Turns out machine code is sufficiently random to work great as static noise texture. Holy hell. That's amazing. Thank you. That's so cool. What's the white woman jump scare being mentioned? This. Whenever, in certain scenarios, it's more visible in some settings than others, but you can see Samus's face reflected in the in the screen when there's like a bright flash. So, use every part of the digital buffalo. Yeah. Again, there you go. Yeah, if you're in a darker environment, it's more visible. Hello. The statue's hands seem to be frozen in place. What is this? Some kind of like a bird moth? Oh. This is a statue depicting the bust of a Chozo shaman. Several stress fractures can be seen running along the surface of this brimstone object. Boom! By this one. It's also a Chozo warrior. This statue is flawless. Not anymore, it ain't. Oop. Yeah, timeless schmimeless. They had a thing behind it. They knew what they were doing. Not that kind of bust, Bryce. Not that kind of bust. Or is it? Meh. Meh. Brimstone. Oh, ooh. I remembered this room. Probably not a mini boss or boss. Probably just big empty room. There's not like a cutscene that's gonna start. Ah, you. Oh. 'Twas right there. Oh, it's just more of oh, I fought like a million of you guys. Oh, this is so nice with the double jump now. Just being like, whoop. Bounce on him like Mario. Hello. I am so glad Dan told me about this alternating thing. It is so much faster. Cool. Good fight. Now what? Oh, Mama's home. Babysitting went well. The kids are fine. What do you need? You're home early? She-Goth. She-Goth, though. She's rocking it. Supreme Predator of the Phendrana Drifts. She-Goths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy, which they can fire at prey. She-Goths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a She-Goth is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to ensnare their targets. They're also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. That sounds wonderful. Shit. No, don't. Is this the did you just shoot in the mouth over and over and it just stands in a corner? Did I break its AI? I'm gonna run out of missiles eventually. He's stun locked in a cycle. Good job. Did I? Is this good? Yeah. Good fight. Goodbye. How? What's that? Wave beam. It's supposed to have several more attacks, I think. They even mentioned its underbelly being vulnerable, and I didn't even get to see it. It's dead! Hooray! Yeah! Wave beam. Thanks, Grand. Have a good one. Use X plus right on the D-pad to switch to the wave beam. It can open wave doors. I don't know. It does highlight the UI. That's interesting. That's gonna take some getting used to. Wide beam. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah. better than I remember. That texture on the inside of the beam's going nuts. That looks rad. Hell yeah. I switched it to R. Feels ungreat. Yeah, having to take your fingers off the right stick and the left stick. Oh man. You have to take your hands off both movement and aiming to swap your beam by default. Ooh, man, that's... Like, you can do it pretty quick, but... I don't know about that. I might end up switching it to default being beam. It's the one part of this game that makes me want to switch to, like, the default classic controls. Because just being able to swap between visors and beams just at any time without having to think about it, it's nice. Goodbye. Swap X and R as well. Oh, so you can swap, huh? So you can put missile on X and then make R your toggle. Because then you can use a index finger instead of your thumb. That might be better. I do like missile being on R though. That never felt weird to me, even though it should, considering what it was in the original. Yeah. Experiment, you get beam combos. Well, so far I've been using a ZR, the right trigger for shooting. Shooting with A just doesn't feel as good, especially with 2-stick controls. Frankly, I'm just happy to see a first-party Nintendo game have, whatchamacallit, options. You guys want to look at the static? Yeah, I took a screenshot. Alright. What's that static look like? The bitrate. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like static to me. I could not tell you if this is what the, what it looked like. If this is machine code or not. Looks crunchy. And it's nice and crunchy. Tasty. Well. It's a magic eye puzzle. Yeah, cross your eyes. What do you see? What do you see with your special eyes? When your foot falls asleep? Yeah. So now I gotta go that way. Oh, hi. You're over here now. Oh, yeah, the wave beam. It do. Because the wave beam can go through stuff. So you don't gotta break their tender shell first. You just zap them. That sounds like giant footsteps. It's a weird noise. It's the text of my Metroid fanfic where Ridley and Goku team up with Samus. Oh shit, who do they... If there's a bigger threat than Ridley, they gotta team up? He likes it. It's just like a nice tickly zap. Oh, it's been a good night. Have a good night. Randomizers need a map controls to standard control. I can completely break any sort of standards to get prime controls to feel right. It is a game designed for the GameCube controller. And not for the same reasons a lot of games feel bad with non-GameCube controllers. Which is usually like using the analog triggers or something. Make me. Ow. Thank you. So where was that purple door? It was, was that a different part of Fendrana? There it is. I don't know why I didn't see it. So straight ahead and up there. Super space capitalism. Super space capitalism. What? Ah, fuck. I thought I was... Am I not in the... It's up higher. Wait. Oh, that's the... It's because they don't show the doors unless you tab over it? Okay. There's a high up door. Can I get up there? Yeah. Do I need... I don't have to take the long... Wait, that's what this floating guy's for. We're good. We're good. I forgot. Damn it. Nope. There we have it. Yeet, yeet. Yeet. Kerfoom. Yeah, I'm thinking like I kind of want to change the beam control to be the default, but like I know I'm gonna be running around scanning stuff a lot. I'm swapping it. I'm swapping it. The visors are not as time sensitive in my brain, at least at this stage in the game. Controls, swap beam and visor, yes. Swap visor and missile. Swap that. I'm gonna leave that alone for now. We'll keep that in mind. So now, oh no, it moves it on the screen too. Oh, why would they move where the beam icons are in the bottom left now? I don't want to move where they are on the screen. That feels so bad to me. It's such a minor nitpicky thing, man, but like, that's illegal. It feels bad. The monkey pot. Oh, you wanna make it better? It comes at a price. Hello. Now I legit want to change it back and just get used to it. It feels wrong. It feels so wrong. He swaps now? Can I get up here? Hello. Is that from up on top here? Can I get up here on this little bit of geometry? Seems like I should be able to. Yeah. If her gun, yeah, she becomes a lefty. The gun's just over there now. Oh, I can go up here now. Yay. It's like actually like doing it. Swapping it back. I'll just get used to it. Damn, I hate that. Sorry for the white woman. Jump scare. Up there. Up there. Up where? Skies are oh so very rude. Sir? Very rude. Fucking headbutted me out of there. You know? I gotta do a murder. Goodbye. There it is. What are you doing over there? I don't know. Please give the warning. Sorry about that. I'll try to be better about it in the future. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You don't deserve this. You have to look at it? I guess that must always have been the case. I just don't. Oh god, hi. Hello. I don't remember having to look at it before. But memory's a fickle thing, you see. This is where they should have put like a Metroid ladder. Activate. The Shriek Bats are unique and extinct. Those bats are a super missable scan, FYI, and they're gone. Remember earlier when I was like, I'm not going 100% scans? That's why. Shit like that. Fuck that, man. That sucks. It's one thing if it's like a unique type of bee during a mini-boss. It's like, okay, sure, you have reason to think these might be special. Those are just hanging out. Only pet, no kill. My bad. They come back, but only until a certain point in the story. Oh my god. Ah, no. No. Ah. Oh, yes. Finally. Redemption. I mean, I say that, probably not. For anyone that watched my attempts for Color Funk Challenge, this pit may look familiar. It was a little bit jankier looking back then, though. It's looking nice and fresh now. Here we go again. Nope, nope, I haven't learned anything. Probably because I gotta do this first. A standard spinner device. One-way access hatch, entry point lies elsewhere. Fascinating. Mm-hmm. Great. Well, they're happy now. Love me some permanently missable content. It's why I whenever I talked about my approach to Hundo Percento, it's almost always in the context of like things I consider to be content. And yeah, the lore and the again the Chozo lore, sure. There's like that's plot stuff. You missed a single bat that flies by and shows up once and you have no reason to think it's unique, and then you'll always be sitting at 99% completion. Fuck that. That's asshole design. I'm good. I chozo not to. I chozo. Listen to that crunch of the snow. Wait, well, there it is. They got a little bit of that squeaky snow sound. It's very, very satisfying. How do I get up there? This way. Up there. Yep. That's his whole shtick. Good thing the name account scans towards 100% only items. That's nice. Like, I'm fine with the game. Oh no. Weird. Ow. Is this the hatch that goes down below? Is this the hatch I want? Oh! I'm fine with the game tracking scannable things so you can see if you've gotten them all. What? It's just for me, either if A, things are gated behind that, or B, it's just like, you know, obviously in a game like this, things are going to be missable. Like, you can't go back to the frigate. It blew up and crashed. You can't just go back in there and be like, oh, I missed I forgot to scan the boss there. Like, that makes sense to me. But, in the context of like, oh yeah, this thing shows up, whatever. I'm repeating myself. It's getting late. You missed an enemy skin at the beginning of Echoes and be able to get 100%. Oof. Not without a time heist. No scans for 100% except for the boss, I think. That's nice. It didn't scan chat. Let me scan chat. How you doing, chat? This unanchored platform floats on the surface of the water. Ah! Okay. Alright, I have to kill them. I have to kill them. Water's viscous. Platforming through syrup. E D D D D D D D D D D. Fuck off. Fuck off. Where's the other one? Fuck off. Alright. Coast is clear. Right? There are only two? Right? We're good now? You could just fly up and make ways. That's true. They could. But, like, the monitors are blown up, you know? Coincidence? It's a conspiracy. First try. Did this cause me as much anguish as it did during Color Funk? No. Did it still make me struggle longer than I thought it needed to? Yes. This door has no power. A nearby power conduit must be energized for it to open. A blast of electrical energy will energize the conduit. The conduit radiates some heat that is invisible in the normal spectrum. Love that. These guys are pogging, which is great. I think this is where the save is. It feels, that jump feels way too far to me. For some reason. Water beetle looking goopy. Toaster Posy. Thank you for gifting Moobot their 59th month. Appreciate it. Moobot can continue to spam chat with emotes. And continue to be great, just like chat. And Charter, thanks again for the spooky skeleton bits. This might be a decent place to leave things for now, I think. We got a fresh save. And, but I did not... This feels way further in the game. The idea of doing Thardus after like a couple hours, I'm like, that... I guess so. I mean, I didn't do a lot of optional stuff in Talon. Not Talon, in Chozo Ruins, but... We can't do Thardus right away. We're missing the thermal visor. So, we'll get that. Moobot's a freeloader. Hope we get 2 remastered. That'd be cool. I remember having very mixed feelings about Remaster. Not Remaster, about 2. Things like, for those that don't know, the 2 main... Thank you, Universal. The 2 main beams of that game are like a light beam and a dark beam. And unlike in this game, they have consumable ammunition. And there's this whole light world, dark world thing going on. There's some cool stuff in that game from what I remember, but... Same place in my hardboard. Nice. Hope it's going well. A lot more aimless wandering. That's also true. Yeah. Something against Ikaruga. Got something against... It's not... Well, it's like the ammo part. Just never felt great to me. A lot of the Dark World stuff just kind of felt very samey. I don't know. I just wasn't as into it as Prime 1. But I remember a couple years ago watching a GMTK, Game Maker's Toolkit, video where he's breaking down a part of Prime 2, and he's like, it's really cool and well designed. And I was like, huh. Maybe I should give it another chance. So maybe at some point I might. I gotta get through this, though. That might be fun to revisit, too. But then Prime 3. It's the best. I mean, maybe. Torvus Bog, my beloved. And Prime 3, I remember being very excited for. In hindsight, it feels like the... When I think about Prime 3, I think of, like, cutscenes of, like, military grunts running around and exploding, and, like, a weird Halo-ification of Metroid. Like, a larger cast of characters with dialogue and cutscenes. As for the actual game, I just remember it being like, yeah, okay, there's some stuff in there, but it was also the first one with Wiimote controls. Very nostalgic for it, yeah. The gimmick hurt, Felt like it didn't hit its potential. There's a few parts of that game I remember very vividly. There's one part in particular that's always stuck with me from the gas cloud planet. There's a part where you're getting warnings from your ship that I thought was very cool and did a good job of giving you tension in a game that otherwise is just like, yeah, just run around. It was cool, but I don't know. It's been a long time. Anyway, thank y'all for joining, hanging out. I hope you are enjoying me running through Metroid Prime. I'm having fun. I'll probably come back to it real soon. And again, I mentioned it earlier, but the VODs are gonna be a little bit backed up for a bit because I try to publish them in order of when I streamed them, and the Leighton Finale Miracle Mask VOD got blocked in all countries because of a copyright claim. So I have to edit a 7-hour VOD, and it's gonna take a little bit. So hopefully within a couple days we'll get back to a normal release schedule. Let's go raise somebody. Onsta and Rina are doing Pokemon Heart Gold. And they're both streaming, but we've raided Onsta more recently. I don't remember last time we got to raid Rina. Let's go have arena raid. What is our raid message? I don't know. If I'd uploaded Zoom Please as a Twitch emote, we could use that. Thanks for streaming. Thank you. This game's real neat. And if you've never seen the game before, I would love to hear your thoughts on it thus far. But also, I just hit raid, and now you have like 30 seconds to tell me your thoughts. So go fast. It's a neat game. She got balls. Metroid has balls. How can Metroid crawl? Have a good time zone. Have a good time zone. Medical sit. This is good. I like the effects. There's some cool effects. Gonna finish on stream? I think I probably will. There's a couple games I've been wanting to stream other than this, but I've been waiting a while to get my hands on the copy, so probably come back. Crawling is stored in the balls. Crawling is stored in the balls. Crawling is stored in the balls, sure. Prime 2. Oh, use your Prime subs on Rena. She's got real good emotes. Prime is stored in the balls. That's your raid message. And then go use your Prime sub on Rena if you have it. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time, maybe. Have a good week. Have a good week. See you later. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thanks for watching, VOD watchers. Hopefully this VOD doesn't go out in like a week from now. Hopefully I'll find time soon to edit that late in VOD. So, apologies for that maybe taking a little bit. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're enjoying Metroid. Let me know. And be well. See you later. Goodbye. Sayonara.